Hello, Satori. Good day, Sir Britcan. Gonna give it a couple more minutes since I know I started at a weird time. Still, how are the lads today? Oof. My condolences. Don't push yourself too far then. Could be that you just pulled something. Did you do a lot of labor yesterday? Slept funny? Unless you practice some contortionism. Okay. So, in a direct defiance of usual tradition, I will be rolling it corruption. Oh shit. Okay, so maybe that's just not going to work right now, and instead we're going to fall back and use the old thing. Another reason why this took a little longer today was the fact of was I got the new patch, and the new patch looked a little weird, but I rolled with it anyway. So, yeah, needless to say, we'll just use the old patch. Brother. Good to see you, Dragon Tamer. So, before we got completely dunked on by the Holy War and the giant mortar spam that entailed, we unfortunately lost Advalion. I honestly could probably do for more stamina, but that melee skill... Yeah, I'll honestly go for fatigue in this level. I could do for a bit more. And then the perk will be... Honestly, I'll take... Nah, Steadfast early is probably the right call. Give me... There. Okay, what's the next thing we can do? We'll go with Stalwart, because that's just useful. Also, that's hilarious, but unsurprising coming from China. In either case, we are making a major doctrinal change. Instead of going around and recruiting some more people, I kind of need to survive the Holy War. Because the Holy War is overtuned as fuck. Yeah, so what we need to do... Oh, brigands. Let's go kill some brigands. Right, these fuckers went over the mountains. Oof. We should be fine regardless. Right, Goodbrand's also severely fucked up. I'm actually making one change to the idea. That is one way of doing it, but I also do want to experience what the Holy War has to bring us. And I want to say we are strong enough to do it. The main thing we need to do is just change up how we fight. And that can be easily done. Also, this battleground is not fun to fight in. Holy shit. Still, I have a plan. Pegged him in the head. My boy, Arthur. Fun fact, I actually am kind of going through Red Dead right now on my own. Because Lad got me the game, and so far enjoying the experience. Double tag for real nice. Stab. Come on, keep running into me. It's fine. Now I can get in Krios to do very nasty things to him, though that's not so good. I need him up here. It's all good, Britcan. Alrighty, how the hell do we do this? Because this is just a messy mate. There we go. That's a clip of his head. But yeah, this is just a messy melee at this point. And he needs help. Because he has no armor to speak of whatsoever. Ow, Split Man. Get you up on the high ground. And this is what sucks about fighting in this kind of terrain. It's just an anarchic hellhole in which movement is just screwed all the time. The width of battle is tiny. Oh, it's absolutely rude. We're probably going to be spending a lot more than we're going to be gaining. Oh, wait, no, we're also going to get their equipment, too, so that's also good funding right there. Got the target I wanted. Not so much there, though. Thankfully, it's just as rude to the enemy. They just have more shooters than we do in the moment, so they can take more advantage of the situation. But we've effectively broken them. Ow, my body. Ow, my body! Right, he's got a maimed foot, otherwise he'd absolutely be able to close the distance with him. And just broke them both by proxy. Nice. Right, you have poison instead of more arrows. There's only a way how I could make more reliable, if I could just get you to shoot more powerfully rather than cook through your entire ammunition supply. as they scatter to the winds. Oh, I can run him down. Nice. Clarity is a hell of a drug. It's over. That'll do. Which, hey, for the first fight of the... Oh, fuck me. I didn't sell anything. Okay, that's bad. Well, I can still make good work of this. Just get anything with chain, a Gamerson. Swords are valuable. You've got chain on you. These boar spears are useful. That's about as much as I can carry. So that's actually a lot of money we just lost out on, but whatever. Okay. Let's sell off the goods. Honestly, sell off the long sword because getting another big hander like that is about as well as we can do. Then honestly sell off these less than adequate chain sets. That axe. Keep an axe handy. Don't need a second pike. Getting plenty of these flails. That's a healthy bit of cash we just made there, which we're going to need. Can I make any potions in the meantime? Yes. We're gonna need those too. Direwolf Mantle. Scotty levels up. Get him Wind Reader for massive range skill bonuses. Get Maurice and Bullet Tor out on the field again. Someone needs the fluffy fur coat. So I'll give it to Britcan. Now he's got fluffy fur coat. What's this other contract? Screw you. Head to the mining town. Tools. Very, very cheap tools. Good stuff. Ammunition supplies are holding up nicely. 3-dot brigand contract. And the other one is travel. Alright, this is going to be the more preferable alternative. Good Brand is utterly mangled right now, so we're going to get someone else on the line. Get Maurice! Krios is a little scuffed up, but some repair work should do us just fine. Good enough. Let's get to work. There they are. Raiders, Marksman, Thug, War Dog, Farmhand, Minstrels, Miner. They're gonna die. They're gonna die hard. This battle group is not something they can take on. We're definitely gonna get some boo-boos, but... oof. Not as clean of an entrance as I would have liked. Ow. Ow, they got my banner man pretty good there. Ah, yes. That movie was very silly, might I add. Making some very careful maneuvers here. He's gone. Oof, that's not great. Bing, bang, bong, go. Like, seriously, holy shit, they played the bongos hard there. Hold position. Alright, let's do some counter sniping. Good hit for effect. Pike is able to rip and tear quite nicely. That's a kill. And a near another kill for the Britcan. Your Song of Life doesn't work out terribly well, good sir. Well, they're in the line now. How many more fools can we make die? Hey, Scotty. Ah, yes, I do remember it being called the Song of Life. Taking hits. Tagged her. Deploy the combat dog, Scotty! Understandable. Hopefully your games have been going well. Still, interestingly enough, the minstrels don't seem to have an ability to, restore morale, so that's purely a monk thing. She's gone. He's gone. Brit Can doing some heavy tier snipes here. And a 32 to top that off. Brit Can's on fire. To be fair, my entire ranged complement's on fire. They've been landing good shots all battle, so great job, lads. Brave man. Very brave man. Their numbers are rapidly disintegrating. Not going well for the bad guys whatsoever. We're basically running them down at this point. Poor musicians didn't deserve this. But they're still gonna die regardless. Kills count, bleed counts as kill. He's also super dead. He's not getting out of this one. Hey, Bullator! I am having a good day, thank you kindly, and hopefully that's the same for you, my good sir. Ah, yes, Friday, where we get to forget about work and do much more, you know, luxurious things like sleep. I enjoy sleep. Alright, that's all the valuables here, I think. Still, this is gonna be a big, fat, meaty contract. Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. Let's get out of here. 3,180 crowns. That piles up the money real nice. A messenger wearing buskin boots comes down the road and throws you a scroll and breathlessly sprints all in the span of seconds. You unfurl the paper to find an announcement. Dahab is hosting a tournament of gladiator games. The winner of a series of combats will earn a prize, alongside adoration and fame, of course. Interesting. Is there a festival? Yep, festival's still going on. That means big money. Now, I know I'm being price gouged, but I do need some tools, and for the amount of money I just made, it's not that bad. Okay. Siegbert the bear. I seriously don't know why he's still in the gang, but he's kind of still here. Combat flow for more fatigue. I usually don't play base game at this point, so it's been a long time, but I try to keep about as many people as I can get my hands on. Usually that's basically filling up to full combat capacity, because usually in base game, if you get up to 12, you can get as many as you want. But I'd recommend keeping as many hands on deck as possible. You never know when you're going to need to sub some people in and out. And to put it bluntly, as long as you can fully equip them, because I think the scaling works is that every brother in the company up to 12, the highest levels are quote-unquote scaled, except in expert where it scales everybody. As long as you can fully equip a brother and deploy him on the field, he's not a drain on your scaling. On the other hand, you may want to do scaling for the simple purpose of having more people on the line. Which, speaking of, Relentless, sword skill, melee skill, defensive skill, and initiative. We'll turn you into a fencer yet. I'd say the major change with Legends is that because you can field more people at the same time, the battles are just flat out bigger. Alright, what's over here? Because another trick I learned, or rather came to realize, is that oh, those are Ifrits. The Sunken Library. Shimmering in the sun, golden drones peer out of the sand and give away that something larger lies dormant here, sunken and buried underneath the sand for ages. The shine and shimmer is so bright you almost think the Gilder himself has ordained you a proper visit. Unfortunately, or fortunately, you have stumbled across what is actually a great gilded dome protruding ever so slightly from the sands. Immediately you test if you can pull some of the gold away, but it has no give. Ranald the Nightcaller calls you over to a slab of stone which is gapped, perhaps a bell tower at one point. Light fades quick, and you can see very little inside. Above the entryway, a relief depicts men pulling carts of scrolls. There's a set of words repeatedly scrawled across the relief. None of the languages look remotely familiar to anything you've ever heard or seen. It takes a bit of time before you can hurriedly etched translation left by someone proximal to your era. The library of the night, the labyrinth of the mind. Leave here as you would leave a dream. Tread here as you would tread a dream. Leave to dwell upon the horror of not knowing. Enter to be one with knowing, and in knowing the dream, know the nightmare. Fair bit ominous, Captain, but if you want to go down there, we got rope and torches to see to it. Randall the Night Hunter tells you this, and the look on his face suggests he's hoping you decline the proposition. Let's not disturb what rests there. That is a legendary location, and when I actually played Blazing Sands on launch, I went down there, because I found it was like, cool, what is this? It's not as bad as the Black Monolith, but it is still Black Monolith level fight. Don't do it. Hey, Zephyr. First of all, Grand Tournament. Well, here's the first thing we're gonna do. Gun. And bullets. Alright. Now, I can't recruit any more people, but I am interested in the Grand Tournament. Dozens of men mingle about the arena's entrance. Some stand stoically, not wishing to give any hint of their capabilities. Others, however, boast and brag with aplomb, sincerely confident in their martial skills or hoping their bravado masks any holes in their game. The arena master, typically the most disinterested man you've ever have met to have an interesting job, is actually rather lively today. He presents you with a scroll in one hand and 3 fingers held up in the other. 3 rounds, one after the other, each harder than the last. Win all 3 of with the same 5 men to earn a grand prize of a famed armor called blank. It's a tormenta! You want in or nata? The arena master continues. When you're ready, have the men who will be doing the fighting put on the arena collars we give you. It's all good. Perhaps stay a while and learn a thing or two. So, 5 men with arena collars. Each round will be to the death. You won't be able to loot. After each round, you can elect to drop out or start the next round right away. But yeah, in all earnesty, it's probably gonna be Scotty who gets in there. Hey, Dragon House. Understandable, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Actually, no, we're going to want to send Randall in there simply because he's got better resolve. Gun. We should be able to survive the first round with 5 people. Alternatively, there isn't a alternative solution to this. We'll just go down the street and go get another gun. And then we can have 2 gunners enter that tournament. Because guess what? Second gun. But yes, this is the new change of strategy. I can't afford bombs because they're too expensive for what they do. But what I can do is afford firearms. And with enough firearms, I can absolutely just dump the enemy in shot. Hey, not my fault the Arabic peoples are allowing me to buy their guns. Anyway, what's your job? If the Gilder might look the other way, I pray the so-called soldiers of this town find the world of shade. You, Crownling, I suspect are willing to help us while others are not. For coin, of course. No thank you. By the way, I also found out that the Holy War, if you fight for the South, is basically just Noble Crisis 2.0. And the North didn't get anything nice to compensate for it. So you could just shit can the North with ease. The South, on the other hand, got bombs, mortars, and all other sorts of bullshit. Oh, you want us to go Efreet hunting. You enter a room to find a number of viziers buried beneath the bodies of slave girls. There's a good deal of giggling and playful skin pulling, but most notably nobody seems to notice you there, save for an older man who shuffles over and bows. Crownling, the Vizier Bashid Ibn of Dahab has summoned a Crownling for the task of hunting Efreets. The old man glances over, then straightens up. Next time he speaks, it is stripped of the highfalutin nonsense. There's large sandy bastards, and they're tearing up the countryside. I warn you that they are not to be trifled with, so don't let all this show of pomp and gold fool you into tackling something you shouldn't. Crowns are on the table if you accept. Straightening up and clearing his throat, the old man loudly asks, "Do you accept your summons?" Yeah, let's get this contract done first, because it's gonna hurt more people than otherwise. But we are going to experiment with our guns. Maybe this isn't the right target I should be experimenting with my bullets, but it is a test fire run, and we need to be able to use this in all circumstances. Or not all circumstances, but very select circumstances. Because guns are short range. Range, but still short. A few corpses in the sands. Some have slid halfway into a dune. Another rests at a base. Another far from the base, seemingly thrown that way. The bodies being uncovered by the sands hint at some recency in the deaths. It seems whatever attacked the people pulverized them with incredible force, then spent a brief period mutilating what was left, sanding their flesh down to the bone in spots. The Efreets must be close. Yeah, Efreets be spooky, dude. The sand dunes ahead slip from top to bottom, the sands curling towards you like a sheet being pulled off a bed. But a stone appears unearthed and another. Then when the first stone rises, you realize it's an Efreet. A growl scratches out, a deep bellow that is crackling with the clash of sandy winds. The Efreet takes some sloping, disjointed shape of a man, stones for bones and sands for flesh, and it charges forth. They are literally made of stone, yes. Alright, so what's my table for firing? Oh, God, look at that cone template. Oh, yes, 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 yes. So how Efreets fight is that they meld together and try to form a bigger shape. I think they're charging me. But they move really fucking slowly, so they'll get right into range, and I'll be able to pop them pretty comfortably. We can start on some of the baby Efreets right now. Also, they're resistant to piercing weapons for obvious reasons. It's kind of hard to poke stone to death. Ow. Almost in range. And he nearly got his skull fucking popped. He needs out. Alright, let's give it a shot. Firing. Alright, seems pretty promising to start off with. But yeah, he has no health and needs to get the fuck out. We must feed the beast more powder. Oh, they're right in range for a big AoE. But we need to kill them quickly before... Ow! Lining up. Damn. Several misses there. Yeah, Lubu was a bastard, but he didn't, you know, thirst for his own daughter. That's just fucking creepy. Oh, because engaged. Damn. We're crushing them good, though. We just need to get in there and prevent them from melding back together. So let's see. If I go right here... I mean, who doesn't love a good blast template? Problem is, it takes the full turn to reload, so you can't stick and move like with a crossbow. Once you're committed to the shot, you're in the shot. Ah, they're gonna meld. Oh, cool. They didn't actually take any of the pieces that had, stuff in them, so that actually worked out real nicely. That doggo's gonna get fucking crushed. Holy shit. So testing the gun, it doesn't have a high damage cap, but its main strength is the fact that, you know, it can hit multiple targets. Maybe this enemy is also resistant to... Maybe it counts as a piercing weapon, so it's not as effective here as well. But it was a good test run. That was the most important thing. Being able to test out our weapon before actually using it on a live fire target. Oof, his arm got fucked up. Brick can's out of ammo. Her knee got fucked up, so actually her dodge rating's a lot worse, which is not good. Firing. If I shoot right here, it's gonna go... Right there is where we need to shoot. Except I can't reach it this round. I find it kind of interesting. It keeps switching between Beast and Hunter XP music, and then well, Beast and Exploration, and then fucking Blazing Sands music. What? That's not good. Can't get a good firing angle from here. Yeah, we're just too close combat right now to really let the guns fly. But at least I can get the powder lined up. Gonna wait for it to take its move. What kind of sucks is I have to engage on it. It's basically out of, it's out of things it can throw, so it's gonna try to stomp us at this point. So overwhelm it with attacks is the strategy here. Doesn't shred that much armor. But by surrounding it, we basically give ourselves a shit ton of attacks it can't stop. Anyone who's obviously injured should, you know, back off, because they're gonna get fucking pulped. Unfortunate. Oh, thank God it was the thief who took the hit. It's oh, right, it gets smaller because it's its big form. That's a little annoying. And fucking tear them up. Oh, and it loses its turn in the process. That's awesome. Ow. A lot of people getting concussions here, which is, kind of sucks. Ow, my head. There's a possibility of that happening. I don't think that... no, on second thought, no. The handguns we're seeing are very much 13th century kind of firearms. I don't think the firearms are going to get any bigger than that. Because muskets are... they use a smaller charge and are a bit more refined. It was before rifling really came into prominence, but even then, it was a smaller, more infantry portable design that was able to be able to be handled easier. And handguns are sort of kind of in the age where you're firing cannons at each other. Still fucking deadly, but it was a lot more unwieldy back in the day. Honestly, the southern states having mortars kind of borders on it being on the incredulous, but in theory, I could see why they'd let them have it. All a handgun is a smaller version of a big cannon, and mortars are that. But the fact how accurate mortars are very much a gameplay feature rather than how accurate they actually started off as, and fuck them for having mortars. The battle is over, but the Ifrits do not depart entirely. The sands which made their bodies bubble, and the stones which framed their bodies shift and tremble angrily. You can hear the hiss, not some monstrosity at all, but what is clearly the sound of humans. They hiss, they sound right at your ears. You twist around to find nothing. They hiss behind you again, and this time when you turn around, the noise is gone, and the sands are still, and the stones earth-bitten as they should be. The beasts are slain, and possibly whatever inhabited them, too. It is time to return to Mushid ibn of Dahab. An old man with no eyebrows greets you, stopping you just outside Mushid ibn of Dahab's door. He pushes a sack into your arms. There's the crowns in there, as the vizier agreed. The man looks around for listeners and seems to nod when seeing you are the only one within earshot. The Ifrits are not just demons; they are wrong spirits, and you have set them free. But they will likely return because men such as Mashad ibn of Dahab have nothing to offer this world but a waterfall of gold, and they forget that beneath that waterfall many are crushed or drowned. You're not sure what that means, but the approaching guard ends the conversation, and the old man slaps you across the face. "Begone, Crownling! Take your pay and leave my sight!" An arquebus? Yeah, that would actually probably be, like, the pinnacle of guns. And an arquebus was, it was later, like, not 13th century, which this game tries to focus around, but yeah, they would be, if they were in the game, absolutely the pinnacle of guns. They'd also be sniper rifles, and I don't want them to have that. It was the intermediary. Do I want anything else? Not really. I have a lot of sulfur rocks, but I don't really use them for much. Basically, I have to pay for everyone getting their heads crushed with the very same money I just got. Maurice hits level 4. Also, welcome to the stream, Silo. Health, weapon skill. Yeah, you've got Battle Forge, so you need stamina every level. Health, weapon skill. But that fucking... you know what? You know what? Getting minimum level stamina or a max level melee defense is more worth it. And then your perk will be brawny, so you basically get a refund on stamina. Anyway. Get you on repair work. And repair work. I mean, slingers have been doing it for ages. A sword eater is dancing around the plaza of Dahab. He holds out a blade about as thick as your pinky. As the Gilder seize me, I will eat this steel. The man announces his intent and follows through promptly. He arches his back, pinches the blade, and glides it into his mouth and onward and inward, his mouth puckering around the steel as though he were slurping noodles. The crowd first gasps, but then the swallower gives 2 thumbs up and the onlookers cheer. Bravo! Give that guy a few coins for me, Siegbert. You hand Siegbert a few coins and tell him to tip the entertainer. He grunts and heads over. Then you realize that it wasn't any sellsword you beckoned, but Siegbert the Wild Man. Before you stop him, he pushes the sword swallower over. There are cries, screams, and blood-gargling death throes, but the crowd sweeps in front of the action and blocks view. The way it's relayed to you is that the blade came out the swallower's front with straps of esophagus or stomach hanging off of it. You know this because the Wild Man made sure to bring back the sword himself and you had to have it cleaned. How exactly he retrieved the blade during those moments of carnage is beyond you, though you imagine he escaped the ferocity of the crowd by sheer will, determination, and complete absence of moral judgments which frighten men of normal sensibilities. You ask if you have the sellswords to hide the wild man away, he'll need to lay low for a while. Good job, but also bad job. May our paths be gilded in the days to come. The priest speaks loudly to his congregation. I ask you, faithful, where is the light brightest? A throng of presents murmur about themselves. Finally, the priest holds his hands up. It is upon the horizon, fighting against the shade of the earth herself, that we find the Gilder's gleam to be at its fiercest. And we are now fighting against the shade. The horizon is not of the earth, but the improprieties of the northern stock who dare to profane the holy lands. The crowd, once confused, is suddenly united, seemingly all too knowledgeable about the religious war. The priest grins. That is right. I see your hearts burn with the fire of the Gilder already. We must defend the sacred grounds no matter the cost. Again, the crowd roars. You're not sure what to make of the peoples themselves, but there's one thing you know about war, that it's good for business, and a bit of holy fury might make it all the better. And holy war is started. Carrier is injured in battle, and you figure it best see how they're doing. Surprisingly, they're doing quite well. Wounds have healed in such a quick fashion, you almost want to believe some dark arts must have been consulted when no one was looking. There's no signs of black magic abound, just one sturdy and hard-to-kill mercenary of flesh and blood. Fuck. Quite a bit of my fighting force is just flat out for the time because of those fucking concussions. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna keep a fencing sword. These are rare and valuable. Oh, and the tournament modifier has gone away, so I'm gonna just head back up north for the time being. Cancel the ambition. Some nomads to warm up on are never a bad thing. Plus, dabbing on nomads is always fun. I don't think going around my southern flank was your best idea, good sir. Answer? They come out of the universal ammo stock, so we actually don't need to be concerned with our ammo supplies. As long as we keep purchasing ammo bundles, we can keep up an infinite supply of bullets. Thankfully, that bit of logistical hell did not carry through with this game. Not a problem, dude. Quite happy to talk about it. History, weapons, and all such things actually interest me quite a bit. And they're tied down in melee. They're not going to survive this. Yeah, they're done. Now, it's not going to be this easy in the future, but this is a nice sort of ease back into fighting the South. Until they start pulling up fucking mortars, but, you know, easy to start, hard to, you know, get out. You tell the men that the company aren't going to be able to do what you so proudly announced, after you tell the men the company isn't going to do what you so proudly announced it would accomplish, the men grow standoffish and moody. Like sulky children, they turn away when you come near and whisper their complaints whenever your back is turned. How are we ever going to get famous if we don't finish what we started? I want to be known wherever we go and have our drinks poured before we walk in the door. Yeah. Yeah. Again, the fact they have a mortar is a little dicey for things. Oh, no, it's going to work fantastically against Flesh Boys. Powder, steel, and fire? You kidding? That's a 3-star contract for Holy War. That's gonna fuck us up. So, how about no? And in Fushberg? Yeah, no, I'm gonna get fucked up if I do that contract. Hate to kind of skip out on that, but on the other hand, I just legit can't handle those level of contracts. Another thing we can alternatively do is run around and just start griefing their armies down south. Dude, why can't you steal the mortar? I mean, don't get me wrong, transporting it would be a bitch, but why can't I steal the mortar? I would fucking steal that thing. Are you kidding me? Stock up on some more tools and then some foodstuffs. Two days worth of pay. The fires of religious turmoil threaten to engulf the lands. Let the company be forged stronger than ever by its heat and flames and earn a fortune by winning the war. Yeah, I don't want to go 4 days north. That will just get us nowhere. And that's a town glitch. Well, whatever. I'm committed to this round, I guess. Come hell or high water, the Holy War either ends us or makes us. Beast Hunt offer. The town glitch is essentially I can't enter town. I'm pretty sure it's an event failing to fire. Ah, damn it. So a common glitch that I've been running into right now is the fact of I can't enter some towns for some reason. So I save, reload, and that lets me do that. But then when I do that, because the Legends mod uses a layering system for armor, which is a really good idea, it's actually a whole lot of fun to do that, it fucks up the layering system, so you see the blue sheet as you saw. So every once in a while I have to reset the game, which kind of sucks, but to be fair, the Legends mod is still having to adapt to Blazing Sand stuff, so it's still very much a work in progress, not their fault kind of deal. Where's Sharptooth Woods? I'm legitimately considering doing a beast hunting job, but I don't have the money to float that. Ragnar the Younger looks solemnly at the ground. He unfurls a scroll showing you a face. This is Maynard, a brigand at large who we captured the other day. He once led an outfit of vagrants who used to harry and raid our town day and night. The problem is he's not really the head of a snake, but one head of a hydra. Kill one criminal head, another takes its place. So what's the answer? Why, kill all of them, of course, and that's exactly what I want you to do, Sellsword. 4K for this is going to give us enough time to float for the Holy War. You can cycle through all the crises in a single playthrough. Roughly about 60 to 80 days, you get an endgame crisis. Making it through the crisis without running into a fail state, which if you have permanent destruction on, having enough towns burn causes a game over, but I've never seen that. You just keep going. The thing about Battle Brothers is it's less of a game of winning and more of a game of surviving. And yes, Legends does let you use female mercs. You can actually set what what female mercs appear. If it's none, it's traditional Battle Brothers. I play with specific, where female mercs do appear, but they're delegated to historically accurate jobs. So instead of running into farmers, you run into milkmaids. If you can run into nobility caste, and you can run into shield maidens in the north. I personally play with specific because I kind of like the distinction between male and female, because you can then also play with everyone, all Battle Sisters, and all Battle Sisters basically makes both jobs unisex. And I feel that kind of dilutes the value of having, I'd rather everyone be unique rather than, well, everyone is just kind of capable of doing anything. And it kind of just bleeds everything, so personal opinion there, though. The main thing about female mercs versus male mercs is that female mercs have 10 plus fatigue, but they have negative 10 health compared to male mercs. So hilariously enough, they actually wear armor better, but they're not as durable. That's the only distinction between the two, however. And for the most part, they both kick ass as equally well. Okay, leader, raiders, marksmen, monks. Those monks are a problem. Arctic Krios, level 10. No Backstabber, unfortunately, and no Fearsome. No, the monks are religious monks and can inspire people to get back on their feet despite the turning tides. I'll give him anticipation. Yeah, some more range defense is never a bad thing. Krios is a very defensive swords master. Well, he's an apprentice, but still. And he's the only one who got a level. Let's get him. Oh god, there's 29 of them. How many of them can we make die? Oh yeah, here's the other thing that Legends Mod does. The battles are much bigger. Honestly, crossbows would probably be much more useful for the long game, because yeah, they're right out of our range. And they know they have range superiority. Can I hit anyone from here? I can hit you. Britcan's a good sniper, it's just too far away right now. Yes. You can deploy more than 12 people on the field. I've deployed 16. Plus, with the layered armor system, you have a lot more ways of customizing each individualistic unit, plus more perks to balance it out. So each individual unit is actually stronger. Axe. Ow. Yeah, crossbows would be preferred in this situation because I could do piercing shots. And they're going to stay at range until they're low on ammo, so we kind of... yeah, this is not going well. No, you only have one chainmail layer. I really should have been a lot more aggressive starting off. Oh well, we'll make do. He can't reload this round. Yes. There's also a balance. There's also a tree for medium armor as well. So you absolutely can go middle of the road. So you're not just kind of screwed into either battle forging or not. Miss. If they don't push us this round, we're pushing them because we have no choice. Yeah, he needs to get out. He is too fucked up. Yeah, I'm not used to having guns. So definitely my combat strategies have not evolved to adapt with the times, so to speak. They're coming in. And to be fair, it makes sense that there's a bit of a oopsie with the French, because this game was made by Germans. So, makes sense that some language just simply messed up there. Nothing wrong with that, just, yeah, people make cultural mistakes, and it's perfectly fine. Stab in the face. Get the fuck out. Run him down. At this point, we go in hard. Oof, got him in the body. Oh, oh. Oh, I thought that's a did... You see, this is another reason I need glasses. I messed up that. Sorry. So, on second thought, I will stop making myself look like an ass. Hey, Ray. We're just having ourselves a big fight. Holy War starting. All that fun stuff. Ow, we need to drop him. Can I clear that safely? Not really. But I can get my gunner up there. I would not mind doing that, though I will say I've got quite a few hammer bros already, so I'm not in any particular need for them, but if I come up with having a good hammer bro, I will do so. Oh god, he is... Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Carrier's getting fucked up. This is not going well. The northern flank is collapsing. That's the best he can do in the moment. He's too fatigue drained. Oh no, Ranald's dead. He's gonna bleed out. Fuck. Oh shit. Alright. Sometimes you get really nice things from Revenge. Oh, not Revenge, Berserk. And his face got cooked. So yeah, unfortunately, just the simple fact is that we're losing Ranald here, which is a level 10. That kind of sucks, but to be fair, we have been aiming to replace some of our old guard for some while, so... And he might actually survive. He's not guaranteed dead yet. Though Carrier's not in a good position either, so let's see what we can't do about avoiding losing, you know, high-level personnel. Alrighty. Yeah, so unless something happens right up north here, Carrier is looking real dead. But we are starting to rapidly rip through them now that we've got our guns at close range. Of course, the leeches solve everything! Carrier survives for a moment longer. She is dodging a shit ton. There's a break in the action, which allows Carrier to get the fuck out while, you know, she can. No, you can't just win by using a boomstick! Aha, funny stick, go bang. Needs to reload his gun anyway. Needless to say, this encounter does put the company down for a while, given we got fucked right up. To be fair, entirely my fault. I'm not used to pushing hard. I'm used to bringing the enemy forth towards me, and that costed me a very experienced individual. Fucking run him down, dude. Now it's good. He did not survive. Oof. One of the original members is dead. And a stock? A light and elegant two-handed blade favoring a swift and mobile fighting style. It's a two-hander. Good enough. Well, I guess, Bullator, you take the front now. Britcan has reached max level. Hey, look, you survive long enough and get through the Holy War, you'll be fine, right? Get him his flail mastery because he wanted to use a flail. And honestly, you know what? Go with Gifted. Give him one more level. Do I need the extra shooting level? Because that is not a bad use of this. Health is definitely important. Definitely want a melee skill. Do I just want to give him melee? You know what? I'm going to give him the extra range skill. His primary way... He's a switch. He shouldn't be tanking hits. And why do you gotta be such a Debbie Downer there, Satori? Go hunt more brigands. So yeah, that works. While marching along, a lone merchant with his pack horse emerges onto your path. He has his arms out and his hands visible. Evening, travelers. Might I interest you in some wares? He lists a number of things the Thracian Crusade could possibly have no use for, but he mentions a map. You must have raised an eyebrow because he raises his and a smile with it. Ah, interested in a map, are ya? This here's a cartological, topographical, geographical oddity carried by a man who, I assure you, is quite sensical. This here paper tells you the exact location of the famous ruins of Borgin. I'm sure you've heard of it, yes? Host unto untold treasures, resting place of some of this world's finest arms, and all it'll cost you is a meager 600 crowns. He turns his head with a long grin. It appears he sold some teeth in his days on the road. So, travelers, what do you got to say to that? Carrier, you used to be a thief. Get us that map. While you're talking to the merchant, Carrier the thief slides up next to you, appearing rather interested in the conversation. Carrier glances at you. You do a double take. Carrier grins and nods. You quickly eye the salesman and glance back at the thief and nod. The merchant's in the middle of his sales pitch and sees none of this. He keeps talking, but you hear little of it. You just know to keep nodding for the merchant as he tells you only things you want to hear anyway. The thief slips around the back and drops a weapon into the mud. Clumsy me. Carrier bends down, pauses, there's a motion you can hardly detect, and then Carrier's upright again. Carrier gives you a wink. You tell the merchant you appreciate the offer, but you'll have to pass. When he's gone, Carrier presents you with the map and grins. They say the best things in life are free. Now that's what I call a discount. You look at the map, you stare at it, you practically interrogate it with a long, long gaze, but you're just not seeing it. Burkhan of Oxfordshire takes a look and shakes his head. I don't recognize a bit of it, sir. It's a fake or the map to a land you do not recognize as your own. Either way, it's completely useless. Thankfully, we didn't have to pay for that scam. If you have a historian, the historian always can decipher the map, so, you know. There is value in having the historian. The Greatsword is a better longsword, but we already have a Zweihander. We just need someone to use it. And the Estoc, I have no clue what the hell that thing does. So it could be nice, it could not be nice. Kind of an up-in-the-air debatable thing. Oh, I just sold all my bolts. Oh, that's why I had so many bolts. I'm stupid. Whatever. We're using guns for the time being because we need to. I can get more bolt satchels later. And if we're lucky, I'll just loot them instead. Clearly a map of the underworld. You can actually handle more weight, so we're going to give you a chain shirt. Oh wait, We can just give you a actual mailed version of that, and there you go. You actually have decent armor protection. You have Wind Reader. I could probably give you dodge. Yeah, the Astok is not a two-handed it's not a two-handed, you know, great sword of some kind. It really is just that one-handed sword. I'm going to give him Fearsome, because with being able to shoot up to 6 targets in a single shot, if any of them fail their morale check, they then have to morale check. So Randall could be really fucking effective as a gunner with Fearsome. He just needs to hit. And I'll give him Resolve, because Mind Over Body's hilarious meme. And he actually can suit up with a heavier suit of armor. Caw-caw, Adderlion. Nah, Adderlion just wasn't flat out recruited this time, because this was before the thingamajig. Ranald died. Oh, right, food. I need food. Because I actually bagged Adderlion before the Holy War, but then the Holy War fucks us royally, so, well, we can't. Just a matter of time, you know? Okay, they're pushing us this time. And trying to do a very wide flank on us. Oh, shit. Mistakes were made. Thought I actually had a hit. Or something I could hit. Oh, Boator's already spent his turn. Whoops. Alright, whatever. Oh, wait, I can shoot further because of the terrain? Hell yeah. Oof. He passed his morale check, unfortunately. Bang! That's a kill. Probably not for a while. I mean, I've got Disgaea to cover at the end of the month, so that's already going to eat some time. And then we got Monster Hunter in like 2 months, so plenty on the ballot. Yeah, that shot right there will do it. Oh no, that mod's bullshit. It's specifically designed to be overly hard for a challenge. So, needless to say, we won't be using that mod because it's bullshit. It was intentionally designed as such, and I didn't realize it at the time. Oh wow, bounce both of them. Okay, best shot right here. It adds the bugs from Starship Troopers. The major disadvantage of gunners is that they sort of have a problem sticking and shooting. You can't really stick and move. You fire, reload, and you're stuck in position. And Bullator is getting overwhelmed really fast. We need to fix that problem or else we're losing him. Thankfully, with the entire southern quadrant falling apart, we should be able to get that going pretty fast with morale cascades. There we go. Mischief managed. It's an ugly planet! A bug planet! Armor up. You're not dead yet, friend. We got you. Well, to be fair, it was supposed to be a spoof on hyper propaganda. So if the propaganda is really catchy and catches your ear and you remember it, they did their job right. I think we're done here. I don't feel like chasing them. Da-da-da! There we go. I can now re-equip for crossbows as needed. Well, again, the mod specifically totes itself as being, this is for specifically insane people. Do not install this mod if you want to have a bad time. I just didn't read. Because I thought, ooh, cool, Starship Troopers mod. Didn't realize it was pain. Anyway, let's head back to Cochinland. And now we have a crap ton of money to sit on for a while. Which allows me time to heal up and actually recover, and I can go sell, and then we can re-engage in Holy War. Except there's no festival here anymore, but whatever, it's been a good selling town, so I'll honor it with my patronage. Actually, ammo is really cheap here. I'm gonna get in while I can. Okay. Three dot health, 1 dot fatigue, 1 dot melee defense. Not bad. Iron Lungs with some initiative. But you have no dodge, which means that initiative kind of goes to waste. But that Iron Lungs, that fucking hurts. Hello there, QQ Scruples. Friends, let us prepare the tea and welcome the raiders in. It is always good to see fellow friends. No additional shooting power. Okay, I know where Refuge of the Outcast is. This one's just an easy one. Good healing mission. And how fare you in your own stream? Hopefully it went well. That's the Fallen Star. Hey, good to do okay. I thought I knew where this place was. Stranger is a lone man who keeps his distance, one foot on the path, the other inching towards escape. Hey there. He glances towards your men, slowly smiling as though he can sense our being lost. Searching for the refuge of the outcast, are ya? Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. Hand me 70 crowns and I'll tell you exactly where it is. Come after me with your swords and I'll be gone quicker than you can blink. Here's the money. Yeah, I thought it was in that patch. Gotta love it when the archers pull through, eh? Called it. Alright, whatever. It's a healing mission. I needed some time to rest off 2 3-star contracts. And besides, 46 days is roughly about the length of like a 6, maybe 7, 8 hour stream. So yeah, no, that's a respectable amount of days to go. Thank you for the contract. How's the team looking? Well, Elleburn just hit level 11. Not the finest end level I've ever seen, but he'll do fine. Yeah, he could be tiring, but if you can manage it, good stuff. Right, he doesn't have mind over body for some weird reason. So we'll go with health, fatigue, and honestly a bit of melee defense. And then his one perk, because he didn't get student in this build, was... I don't see... Oh, wait, no, he does have steadfast, and hell yeah, steadfast is just great. Sinner! Resolve, fatigue, let's go with a bit more melee skill, given he needs it. And then for purposes of survival, I'm actually going to give him gifted so that he can get a free melee level up. We'll go with then hit points and fatigue. Which gives him a lot more room to be generous with his armor. That's... Wait, why is this Averntail? Oh, it's roughly about the same. Turtle. Turtor. Yeah, he's about as heavy set as he can be with his current gear. And you are indeed still alive. I'll take my level 9, probably get old age. Oh, but I have fearsome. Shit. Also, nice melee level, me. Honestly, I'll take the health level. I'm about to tank hard. Oh, I'm absolutely taking gifted, but I need other perks first. It'd be really nice if I could get something like fearsome on me, because... yeah, just breaking the enemy right now is more important than anything else. So you know what? I'm going to actually go with fearsome right now. Because supposedly the weakness of our enemy is they break really fast, so I need to fear break them quickly. Just pay for that to be taken care of. Didn't I buy tools? No, I didn't buy tools here. But the Vensen's cheap. So we'll take that. And then we'll head to Eisenberg so that we can get more tools. But yeah, gifted is something I want on myself. Weapon store is very empty. No, and I've always had a soft spot for miners, but this one does not impress. So we've got delivery contract, convoy contract, and delivery contract. So nothing too particularly interesting. Should probably try getting a contract in the south. And if I don't get a contract in the south, then just go kill southern armies. Oh, this is the fucking go stop intercepting raid parties. Zephyr, please, why do you hurt me like this? Okay. Conscripts, gunner, officer, engineer, assassin. Do I want to jump that? The Crusaders from the north have taken the Oracle. You're not sure if this means the war is soon to be at an end? It'd be a shame if that were the case, as all this strife has made for great opportunities. There's a mortar on an open field. That's a very dangerous fight, all things considered. Hell with it. Let's do it. That is indeed a mortar, and why I was hesitating to engage. Mortar inbound. Gunner inbound. The idea is to try and shell shock them as quickly as we can with the bullets. The fact that we can also hit their backline with bullets is also a really nice thing. And he got his guts ruptured by a bullet, so that hurts. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I could slap Overwhelm on people, because I am hitting multiple targets. Fire Rod, and he's not using the fire part of the rod. Okay. Interesting, but we'll take it. Also, Brick Can will not move fast enough to be able to get out of the mortar's blast range, so that will hurt a little bit. Thankfully, the mortar's damage is actually kind of garbage. It's the effects that it has. Unsurprisingly, getting hit with a mortar sort of disorients you badly. Firing. And our guy just died because Assassin is spooky. I'm still calling bullshit on the fact that fucking, these guys morale break, because I had shot them multiple times and caused, quite a bit of, well, to be fair, Indebted don't break. They're conscripts. Folkwin the Animal. But people are starting to fucking collapse here. I need to either hit that assassin or start breaking the rest of their dudes. Blarg has also lost his hat by this point. Gunners thankfully suck ass in melee. Unsurprising on that front. I need a clear shot at that assassin. Eat shit. Ah, boy, we're gonna have a mortar drop on our head. His best chance is just keeping up his defenses as hard as he can. And Goodbrand was killed. Ow, mortar. And Bullator is firmly done with what's going on right now. Not a problem, dude. I'm all for sharing the love around. Fuck, 2 misses from the mortar. What does a burnt leg do? Because I'm not sure what that does. This may have been a mistake. Okay, not dead, so that's good. Fucking hell, this assassin refuses to die. He's gone. Wait, he ran forward? See, opposer's been hit with the mortar. That almost costed Blarg his life. And they broke. At this point, their army is done. But I did take some casualties in the process. Folkword is alive, but his arm is cut. Goodbrand is dead. Oh shit, there's some legendary armor here. Oh no, he actually only lost... That's right, no, it wasn't his arm that got cut, he only lost an ear. So that's perfectly fine. We got a flash pot, another gun. Maurice is now level 5, and I will actually give him shields up. Drilling your troops in a shield wall prepares their reaction time to avoid early deaths on the battlefield. Taking this perk ensures every mercenary with a shield will use the shield wall before the start of each battle. Bullator. Pretty minimal stuff, actually. If anything, I kind of want to actually get you your hit point value. Well, actually, all your key stats got real junk. So I'm actually going to spend the level getting up secondary stats. And now you are gifted with a one-handed sword mastery. Hello, Hedge Knight. Not the finest Hedge Knight I've ever seen, but 1 health, 1 melee attack, 1 melee defense. It puts him at the bare minimum of being acceptable. We also have a hunter present, too. Sell off these maces I'm not going to be using, the fire lance. I mean, if it was him but better, I would say that he would be an instant buy. As it stands, he's good enough. I prefer him to be stronger, but he's perfectly fine. And plus, with strong and tough, yeah, you know what? I'll take on the Hedge. Hedge Knight available for hire. Colossus for that bonus HP. Bloody Harvest, because I want him to be a two-handed swordsman. Oh, I give him Colossus, but yeah, level 1, 101 HP. I'll actually give him a range defense level on this round. Fuck, his resolve's a little low, too. I think I will stall out on this level for his fatigue. Okay, Satori wants to be the Hedge Knight. Well, he's also got Tough, which makes him get a little bit of extra fatigue. So I'm going to go with a range defense and resolve this level and see what the next one gives us. Holy shit, that melee skill level is garbage. And that fatigue level's garbage. So resolve. Honestly, some more range defense. Does he have gifted? He does not have gifted, so that's awkward. Alright, so resolve. Range defense. Fuck. Yeah. So what's this thing? Oh! It's 200 armor for 36 fatigue. A little too heavy in the moment, but definitely a consideration in the future, so I'll get that repaired. The Brigandine you've got right now is more than sufficient for our purposes. Meanwhile, the Ancient Mail is garbage, and the Lointhrax actually isn't all that bad. Do they use any other form of layering? I honestly could do for a little bit more weight, so probably a leather weight of some kind. Volquin needs to rest. Rest. Oh yeah, obviously. I'm trying to figure out how to best get this kid out. Oh, right, that's attached to a leather cap. That's 180. We can do better. What's the base of this? A cloth scarf. So actually strip this all down. Go with a full Atacon cap. Kettle. Hat. Chain coif. That'll do in the moment. Sell off some of this junk I've been carrying around as well. Yeah, the armor system is fucking fantastic, because you can not only bling the hell out, but watch yourself grow over time. That puts me slightly over fatigue cap. Is there any way I can reduce my weight? Not really. With two of my heavy hitters down for the count, we're gonna need to take a break. Anyway, what does the Hedge Knight specialize in? Specializes in salvage, repair, and training, and we kind of need the Hedge Knight in training right now to get greatsword mastery as quickly as possible. Who can do physician work? Ah, that'd be a flat, nobody. We have no dedicated medical types. May as well break down some of these chain layers as well. We can work on more tabards in the background. How many cloth layer shirts do I have? I don't... I've got one linen tunic. So I'll quickly go into town and get another one. Yeah, absolutely, and that resolve is fantastic. So, yeah, we're just slowly working on that. You find the Lord Commander sitting out on the stump. He's looking out at the land. You know, I've realized something as an old man who has operated far too long in this business of killing. I'm so much wiser these days. I've come to know so much that I now know what I didn't know. And I look back and think, I was such a dummy back in my youth. Then I thought, what of all the men I've slain, stopping their mortal coil when it was so young and ready to spring? You take a seat and shrug. He continues. What I've realized is that I'm a killer of wisdom, that I took a lot of old men out of this world, and with them went so much learning and knowledge. There are so many worlds out there that I destroyed. Worlds where men lived and went on living and did great things they knew not was in them. Had the first man I fought slew me down, how many lives would he have saved? How much wisdom would have been spared? I'm sorry, I don't mean to drone on. The man stands, patting his wobbly legs. You grab his arm. Have you considered that you may have also saved worlds, that some of those men you slain could have lived on to be horrible monsters? He smiles, but he already thought of that, though, and doesn't wish to disturb you with the answer. He simply nods before going off to join the rest of the company. Aging event is no fun. Or the preview do it. So, your nose is still cuffed up as hell. Your arm is still fucked. We're not at full force, but we might be able to start taking on some of more of these southern armies. A group of 17 with a few mortars, a few assassins, a few engineers, many conscripts, and an officer. That's not a good win position, because assassins are deadly, and we don't want to fight too many of them if we can help it. A singular mortar is probably the best we can take. Better yet, if we can fight with some of the noble armies, we'll definitely have an advantage. Oh, shit. Yeah, this time we're not fighting on our own. And it looks like these guys didn't pack light for armor either, so yeah, we're very much saving their ass. In the name of God. In the name of the old gods. And in the name of the three-fanged spear. There's their mortar. That's not so bad. They have to either focus on the northern forces, or they're focusing on us charging. So, in both positions, very good. Besides, if we kill the engineer, their mortar dies. Because no one can man the thing. And Scotty just got headbanged hard. So he's pulling back. That's a lot of heat coming his way. Keep it wide there, Satori. All their long armsmen are unfortunately in the north. Which leaves the south to just fucking stomp on them. Holy shit. I'm not comfortable with this, with the amount of heat that we're taking. Z opposer's taking a hit. Bullator is KIA. And Scotty nearly KIA. Pull it back. Pull it back. Those fuckers move fast. All yours, Satori. Fucked up his armor real good. Firearm in position. They're gonna try their damnedest to punch through Satori's armor, but that's a fucking, oh wow, I see that overwhelm. Z Opposer needs to go. He is getting rapidly overwhelmed. Your straw hat absolutely did protect you in this instance. Engineer KIA. We are moving in. Z Opposer out. And that's a kill for Satori. Target killed. Their forces are rapidly disintegrating. Yeah, without anyone to use that mortar, it's done. Which should help out Kingdom forces significantly. Locked and loaded. Jumping on that officer is a risky maneuver, so we're going to wait until we have all of our backup in position. Just because one assassin, they have two assassins, doesn't mean that you still didn't get an assassin kill. Well, yeah, he's got a Shamashir. And he has good hit rates. He's the equivalent of a southern... Well, I know there's a Blade Dancer, and those guys are fucking scary from what I've heard. But he's the equivalent of, like, a... Why are you trying to kill the mortar? It can't operate anymore, you dumb fucks. Well, didn't hit the intended target, but it'll work. Boink. Ah, blocked. The assassin's bailing. Gee, I wonder why. Because his situation's hopeless, and he doesn't want to die? Alright, that's the combat over. Yeah, unfortunately, Bullator was just killed. No saving his life. But we got a dagger out of this. And sword lances, which are very nice. Freedom of movement. And then we will go with... Honestly, that initiative level sucks, so... Melee skill. Melee defense. And... Do you not have Relentless? Yeah, you don't have Relentless, so we're gonna go with dude, and then, honestly, some... No, wait, that's a minimum fatigue level for her, so we'll actually go with range defense. Just focus on her defensives. Gotta decline this contract for the purposes of trying to get another contract to spawn in. 1,197 crowns for that. That's spicy. Well, I mean, you need to get to Battleforge. It'll probably go on our flagman for right now. You still have a handful of levels to go, such as the price of, coming in late. But we'll see what we can't do to kick you out some heavier armor because your primary job is to be on the front lines bleeding, so... It's a work in progress. What, a tier 2? Yeah, it's a layer. Oh, wait, no, it's the noble tunic that's actually the heavy part. Interesting. Yeah, the noble tunic. It's a famed armor for a reason. To be fair, I have a padded tunic that's also quite heavy. As far as I'm aware of, you're medium armor. Oh no, you're light armor too. Then, sure. Put you at 8-6. I can actually get you matching set right now, too. What's the layer 1 for this? Oh, standard chain. Okay, he wants us to go hunting nasty shit. So, not right now. Yeah, we'll definitely be hitting the armor shop once we actually get some money flowing in. As it stands, we're barely able to keep afloat without any primary contracts coming in. So anyway, sword pole is a bit more utilitarian. Because it can not only hit over the back line, but it can do a reaping swipe in case he gets in close combat. So we're going to go with a sword pole for the time being. Oh, right, with no more tailor, we can't craft any more items, unfortunately, or no more tabards. We're going to need to find another tailor. Which sucks, but oh well. How is this shooter? Not very good. And that's a town glitch. And I'm gonna assume layering's fucked too. Oh yeah, it's fucked. Why do you think I headed up north? Because I need to, get a job where I don't get completely bone zoned. I do wish the glitch would just die already, though. It's fine XP for everybody. So what's your contract? Go up north and sit on a wagon for 4 days and go bankrupt. No, thank you. Count Alphonse von Brackenberry studies a map, most particularly the colors that indicate where his borders are in comparison to the city-state of Dahab. He slams his fist on their side of the territories. Alright, mercenary, I need some sturdy men to guard Detard, an envoy of mine. He's going to Dahab, which, if you know your politics, is not under my control. You nod, letting the nobleman know that you understand the implications of what he's asking. You get him there, he does the talking, then you bring him back. So far as you're concerned, you're a bannerless grunt following him around. Got it? So if you're interested, let's talk payment. Yeah, Dahab is currently under siege, or is currently hating my guts, so I really would rather not. We're not legends yet. We're surviving, and that's what matters. What the hell? Nachos. You know what? Sure, nachos. Let's go fuck up some nachos. They can have bits that we can then sell. Oh god, this is a terrible fucking map. This might have been a mistake. It's not a fight I'm confident in. I will fully admit that. Worst part is we need to stomp on corpses to make sure that they don't get any closer. That'll tire me out pretty bad, but I have their flank. He's gonna eat, and I know he's gonna eat, and that just sucks. Oh no, he actually went for melee. That's incredibly stupid of him, and actually is really helpful. Also, hey there, Mexi. I think that's how it's said. If not, sorry. Not trying to not die here. He's borked. Try to get some pressure off of me. That's not so good. That's a flat miss. Can't use the gun. That's a flat miss. There's a very good chance that Mr. Bear right here is about to get fucking rocked. He's standing on a corpse, so he had to die. Zia Poser's getting rocked. Powder, shot, fire. We'll get Krios in there with rotation. Thank God we have that. And then open fire. Fire. Get Satori in there and just... head splitter! Yeah, Poser, you just stay in the back for the time being. You've done your task. Need to really angle this if I'm gonna get shots on it. Almost like getting shot hurts. And you're too tired to actually be helpful in the moment, so don't push it. Honestly, what I thought was going to be a disadvantage ended up helping me out a lot more than I thought it would. Yeah, he's done. But now I can't shoot. Alright, whatever. Woof! Take all the bits. Sleep well, Zephyr, and thanks for stopping on by, man. Good to see ya. Alright. The pearls can be sold for a handful of dosh. Z-Opposer's leg is fucked, so we're gonna just pay that for, that to get treated up. Level 10 Z-Opposer. Let's get you a level of melee skill, melee defense, and then resolve. And I'm actually going to get you matching set because you actually line up really nicely with... Oh, wait, it's every 10-point difference. You need a little bit more armor. Or you need to lose the straw hat. Or can I bulk up that helmet? I either need to put something on a little heavier on the bottom layer, or I need to take off something on the top layer. And I know you like that straw hat at this point. It's just a meme. I will still do... matching set. Because that's at least 4 extra fatigue around, which can save your life. Satori hits level 4 and gets another fucking garbage level, all things considered. But melee defense, melee skill, and you actually do need some fatigue at this point, so give you some fat. Scotty! Range level, range defense level, because that's now conducive to him surviving real nicely. And shooting, and we will give him a health level. Oh, actually range close combat archer? Actually... Oh, I didn't realize close combat archer actually reduces your damage far away. That actually kind of sucks. Welcome back, Scotty. What can we do to make you a deadlier gunner? Let's go with Overwhelm, because now you can just shit out penalties on people by being a gunner, so Overwhelm. Which makes sense, you're fucking hitting them with a goddamn blunderbuss. Needless to say, Z Opposer goes to take a chill pill in the back. And your contract is escort work. Ike Strata's how far? That's pretty far away, all things considered. Also, with the teeth and whatnot, can't I make... Yup, fire pot with jagged fangs and sulfurous rocks. We can absolutely start making homebrewed explosives. How much teeth and how much other bits do I have? I've got 3 piles of sulfur and a shit ton of teeth. Okay, let's get moving. Courier. Walking that lonesome I-5. Oh, fuck Hexen. But it's the only real contract within arm's reach, and it's a 1-dot, so fuck it. You find Odin, the merchant fervently flipping through the books. It's in a manner which suggests he's pored over them previously, and now he's just hurriedly hunting for any missed clue. There's none, and he throws his tomes off the table in a burst of anger. Seeing you, he wipes his forehead and explains. I've searched high and low for an answer, but it seems I will have to resort to steel. That would be your steel cell sword. I'll be honest with you. I made dealings with witches many years ago to protect my firstborn, Uldric, from hellish fever. The child survived, but now those awful women are coming back to demand my child as payment. You nod. This is almost as bad as the schemes of some loan sharks. He continues, pulling a finger into the desk. I need you here, Sellsword. I need a sword to protect Uldric through the night, to kill these damn wenches so my bloodline can live on beyond this nightmare. How much are we getting paid? That's a lowball amount of money, which suggests that the threat's going to be probably a 1 hexen at the most, which is still a son of a bitch. But we really need money. I'm really considering this one, because I don't have enough money to ferry anywhere reliably to go looking for contracts. I could just dump a shit ton of this, but that's bad, bad, bad. Fuck it. The brothers are idling the time away, bantering about women and witches alike, and if there's any significant difference at all. Z Opposer holds his hand out. Now, in all seriousness, I've heard tales of these wenches. They can put a hex on you to make you see things. They'll make you sign blood pacts, and if you don't pay, they'll cut your kneecaps out and use them for divination. Hell, when I was a child, my neighbor made a deal with one, then he disappeared. I later saw a mysterious woman walking around with a fresh skull being used as a lantern. Folkward the animal nods attentively. That's incredible, but does anyone know what a witch does? Hey, Nick. Glad to hear that it brings you joy. A lone woman crosses your path, and she approaches between a gap of trees. She saunters with her thighs slipping in and out of a silk dress. Her skin is spotless, and emerald eyes stare between locks of red with licentiousness you haven't seen since you were a lad. You know this woman is a witch, for such perfection can't stand in this world in these parts. It's like putting makeup to go to the grave, which is what she's done. You draw your sword and tell her to face her doom with honor. The witch's skin wrinkles into a true ghastly form, and she cackles with delight. Ah, for a moment I thought I had you, but the cock slackens and the pride returns. You've such delightful scent, Sellsword. I'll make sure they save you just for me. Before you can ask what she means, the two trees she stands between blossom into stretching of spider legs. Great black bulbs emerge from the thicket and scuttle to the terror below, the webnecks clacking their mandibles with imago hunger. The witch's hands goes up and her fingers dance like a puppeteer in command of the clouds above. And indeed, happy Friday. Okay, so this one we're gonna have to... Oh god, that's a spicy amount of them. Unfortunately, the underestimated one thing. Oh, wow, actually, nighttime penalties suck. Bang. Oh, we knew this was gonna be shitty. We knew this was gonna be shitty. Oh, actually, you're right in range of being able to shoot that. Brit can light her the fuck up. That's a good hit, confirm. Firing. I also read in the patch notes that what I tried to fix up was the fact of apparently they don't web as they're supposed to, making webneck encounters far easier than they should be. So hey, I'll take the advantage in the moment. She's gone. Still, I'm surprised she didn't do anything, but maybe this variant of Hexen is specifically that she'll only, she uses spiders and that's it. Which, hey, I'll take the win. Because they absolutely should be webbing me in this moment, and they're just not. Which is good, because fuck spiders. They're awful. That's a hit. Managed with ease. So, can we win yet, or do they all need to run away? Jade Brooch. A finely crafted jade brooch that would surely make you a coin or two when sold, herbs, and gossamer. Needless to say, absolutely fucking phenomenal. Ultric runs to your side, and then into the arms of Odin, the merchant. The townsfolk look over the firstborn's shoulders. So it's done then, we're free of the curse? You shrug and respond. You're free of the witches. The townsman parses his lips and nods. Well, that's good enough. Your payment's over there in the satchel, as much as promised. All worked out in the end. Z Opposer's still royally fucked up, but we'll manage as best we can. We'll head to Strandwall. No big contracts here, but it is a big port town, so that definitely allows us to sell. Gossamer's useless without a tailor. We can't really hire on new bodies at the time, so... Yeah, I'll just sell off all this gossamer. The poison hasn't actually really kicked in all that much for me at this time. Wolfsbane and mistletoe. Okay. Not that much profit in all things told, but we can head to Tiefenhaven. And Tiefenhaven may have work, so we'll survive for the time being. Brigands are about to attack the towns. That's a nice handful of cash. And then we've got go run down Brigands. Two very simple but well-paying jobs. And there's a juggler even. Oh wait, that's not a jester. He's okay, but his traits kind of make him blast, so I won't take him. Because I know someone wants a hair splitter. Either case, let's defend the town. Buckle up, boys. We're about to have some fun. Hey, Gorn. Can I make anything with these brains and bits that I've got? I can make a second wind potion. I have enough iron will as is. I can also sell off these kind of linen tunics for the time being because no tailor, no nothing I can get that done with. Scotty can get another attack dog. Bork. And Britcan needs an attack dog. Bork. And I'm carrying enough poison that I really don't need all these webneck poison sacks. Alright, that does it. We'll camp out and wait for the, Ever the downer, Ranald the Night Hunter mopes around, wallowing in victory as good as any pissy pessimist could. He throws a dismissive hand out. We tasted victory, and what of it? Our victory was their defeat, so it may very well be one day that someone else's victory is going to come at our expense. Don't you see? Let us not put the cart in front of the horse, lest the shadows of morrow sneak upon us while we bask in the supposedly glorious light. A few sellswords tell him to stop being a prick, but his blunt realism tempers the zeal of others. The worst part about pessimists is that they're usually right. Prepare for battle. Let's go. I know it's a 1-star contract, but holy shit, this is going to be easy. And Z Opposer can reassume his role at the front. Let's go. Why the hell is this long? They're in healing and it... fuck. That was a mistake, but whatever. It's still easy enough. It's not a crippling thing. Maintain the line. Your time will come when it comes. Because they're certainly not shy about charging. Hold. Actually, this is a shitty... Okay, I'm gonna get the pikeman in the back. My guns are not in formation, but that's fine. If I really wanted to push the shot, I could... you know what? I'll push the shot. Hit. They actually can't see you, so that's gotta be a nasty surprise for somebody. Well, there you go. You don't even have to move to get in there. Just gonna be pain for them. Bada bing, bada bang. That's a frag. Hold position for a moment. Overhead or, yeah, split. Missed the first guy, but you hit the second guy in the back. In the head, so that's good stuff. That works. Oh, you're in close combat, right? Whoops. That's not good. Off my gunner, please. Pulped. Go on, try to get in here. I'm sure it'll end well for you. Outpike. Also, wow, I didn't know Maurice had his head literally fucking popped there. That's not good, but... let's see. 2 misses from the farmhand. And there's a double kill for you. Push in, push in. You pull back, because you're on the border of dying. Our gunner needs backup. And yes, the fencing sword does allow you to ignore zone of control, which is really nice. Well, rather, it allows you to ignore it when you use the charge maneuver. Boink. Tie down their gunner. Or rather, their crossbowmen. If they had guns, I'd be kind of concerned. He's gone. And now we can actually start pushing in. Boink. Or, nope, no boink. Hey, Loomers. So much death. So much devastation. That's another kill. Gun's loaded, but I don't need to really be concerned with it at this point. We have got them super dead to rights, and the only guy who's leaving alive is a slinger. One might feel bad for him. I don't. He's a goner. It's over. They're all butchered. Krios actually left this combat with the most kills. Nice. Good on him. A peaceful sort of ruin is made of the dead like it was their natural state, stiffened and at a permanent loss. And their whole living was but a fleeting fit of an accident finally come to an end. There's no particular mods. Like, this isn't a very modded game. It's the Legends mod, and then I have better hit information, Blazing Sands. 2 mods to, 1, tell me what my hit rates are, because that's kind of bullshit. You can't tell that in the beginning of at the core game, and 2, because, well, that's the Mega mod. Battle Sisters are a part of Legends mod. So, yes, I have them by extension. Accept the other contract fairly immediately. Yeah, they were both on rest, so treat him to the rear. You need a different battle suit right now because that armor is right fucked. I don't really have anything easily at hand in the moment. But that lets you have nimble, so that works out in the moment. Raiders, thugs, marksmen, war dogs, and a farmhand. And a partridge in a pear tree. That's a lot of war dogs. What the shit? That is 6 war dogs. Wow, that is the most I've ever seen in a single combat. This also means that their masters are cruel because to survive, we have to kill them. There is no exception to this. Oh god, Randall actually might get fucked up by the charge. That's actually really not good. Okay, he's lucky enough to not get immediately jumped, but we still have a bad situation with him right now. Yikes. Popped and locked. I still find it funny the Holy War's going on hard in the South and we're just trying to, you know, get up on our feet so we can actually do that sort of thing. One, two. Nicely done, Mr. Polearm Man. Ranald will now pull out his gun. And now begins the advance of our great swordsmen. That miner's wanting to bail. Firing. Can't reload this round, unfortunately. And now I'm firmly entrenched in their lines. They cannot stop me. And I'll actually tag him with the back of the back blast. Didn't get the kill, but hey. Still pretty funny, all things considered. Yeah, Satori, chase this guy down. Make him regret running away. Still can't reload. I forgot that reloading is the most action point intensive thing that you can do with like ranged weapons. If you move once, you can't reload. And that's having a cost reduction after crossbow mastery. If you don't have it, you have to stay still to reload, and then you can fire next round. So yeah, don't use a gun if you don't have crossbow mastery. Oh, alright, whatever. This is a quick tag and bag anyway. And now we can sell this giant pile of loot. Surviving. And that's what counts. Lost a handful of members, but, well, it's a crisis. It's gonna happen. Come, come, I've just lost a good deal of crown cells, sword. Perhaps you brought something that can help ease my pains. You take out the ceremonial staff and hold it in your hand. Rather gingerly, the man takes it. Good, very good. Your pay, of course, is here. He hands over a satchel of crowns before turning around in his chair. He seems too consumed by the artifact to say anything else. We're not going to make any good money here, so we move on to the next town. Except their wealth score sucks. Maybe I'll take a boat back over... No, we're good. Alright, we're walking. Yeah, Domwald's wealth score is bad. Taxidermists are specialized in making bits. I'm still sad we lost our fencing tailor. He was awesome. Kind of garbage, kind of garbage. Butchers aren't bad, actually. This guy is interesting. But he has no defensive means, but he actually can cook. I mean, he'd be really good in offense. He's just not very good at... Yeah, I think I'll wait for more specialized talent. Just spend the day, get south. Though actually, I'll head up here and try to grab something from the north. No, come on. Hate how my left key jams sometimes. Tools are fine. Well, Alp hunting. Yves of Schickvigpolf sits at his desk. He sighs heavily. Damn peasants are going on about Night Stalkers this, Night Stalkers that. Some even like a mountain of shit on my it seems like a mountain of shit on my shoulders these days. Or a mountain range, even. The man takes a seat and pours himself a mug of ale. He downs it quickly. Dream Eaters this, Stalkers of the Night that. Bah, absolute rubbish. Well, the fools put together a chest of coin and are willing to give it out for some protection. I want you to stick around a night or two to see if these supposed spirits are real or we just got some tricksters on our hands. Are you interested? 2,750 coins. That'll do. And we do need a doctor, but those are physicians more so than other things. So we kind of need a specialized class of person for that. Almost like physicians are. Scotty asks you to enter Swimmer into a local dogfighting circle. That sounds like an awful idea, but the man goes on to explain a lot of money stands to be made in dogfighting. All the dog handler needs is an ante of 200 coins. Alright, but I'm going with you. You take the... Oh, wow, the moral reputation goes down. Whatever. You take a purse of crowns and follow Scotty through a wild of darker and darker streets. Soon enough, there isn't much to see. Wet cobblestones, licked white by strobes of moonlight, lazily guide you into the depths of the city, what the city hides from those who prefer the day. Suddenly, a torch flares up and a man's face, aloft and disembodied by the dark, speaks out to you. That dog here for the fights? Scotty nods. The stranger tilts the torch forward. All right, then, right this way, gentlemen. Watch your step. All manner of piss goes downhill. Let's do this. Following the man's torch through the dark, you come up to a building with a sliding portal at its door. The stranger gives the door a pattern of knocks and pops it open as if commanded by the final rap. You're ushered in, leering faces watching from side to side as you enter. Immediately, you hear the unsettling din of snarling and barking. This is what you're here for, right? Stairs lead you to the pits of where a crowd huddles around a makeshift arena of dirt and wobbly fence posts. The action can't be seen yet, but off to the side are a pile of dead dogs, and beside them sit their killers, eyes wild, blood-frothing mouths agape in horrified panting. As the two dogs clash in the arena, you glance at Scotty. Time to ante up and see what our mutt can do. After paying the ante of 200 coins, you and Scotty take Swimmer inside the arena. Its eyes dart around, and as its shoulders rest against your pant leg, you can feel a quickening heartbeat. Across from you stands your competition, a scummy-looking dog handler and a massive beast more wolf than dog. The mutt's missing its bottom lip, displaying a ragged row of teeth that have been chiseled to be deadlier than they already are. Scabs and sores mottle its crooked body, but the muscular of its frame is apparent. Scotty whispers that this will be ugly. Swimmer yips and jabs forward, the mongrel bred with war in him, and with an outstretched hand you unleash your hound just as your opponent does his. The two dogs sprint forward one another and cover the small arena in a flash. They collide, their crude bodies wheeling away from one another before their feet plant and charge in for another shot. The opponent's dog ducks beneath Swimmer and then rises back up, glomming onto the underside of your dog's neck. Scotty's hand goes to his face, his eyes staring out between his fingers. You watch as Swimmer is shaken from side to side. Blood spurts from its nose as it yelps. You can hear the scratch of scissoring, helpless legs as the dog tries to kick across the dirt. The audience jeers and laughs. So this event, if you try to stop the dog, as far as I'm aware of, it just dies. So, can't intervene. Damn it. You don't intervene and even have to hold Scotty as the man tries to jump the fence. The two of you can only watch in horror as the fierce mongrel snapping bites tears away at Swimmer's face piece by piece. Soon your dog slinks into the ground, giving up its neck. Bloody tearing follows suit, and Swimmer is very quickly a dead dog. Distraught, Scotty can only sink to the ground and cover his face. Damn it. Scotty comes with you with a scouting report. He repeats that the locals haven't seen any beasts, but they have seen things in an unusual way. When you ask for an explanation, the sellsword shrugs. I couldn't put it rightly, sir. Seems like they're just seeing things, visions and the like. I ain't one to trust such nonsense, but they were earnest about the matter. Assessing your map by torchlight, you suddenly see a black shape bounding through the darkness. It's a mess of limbs cartwheeling over the earth, flailing forward with unseemly speed. It stalks low as a snake, yet you hear the choking snarl of someone dying in their sleep. You order the men to arms. Hi, direwolves. Here come the Alps. They're mostly coming from behind, oddly enough. And here they are. That's a dead Alp. That's a kill for Britcan. And hold position. Frag. Hold your position. They are just trying to mono fucking carrier right now. That's a 1. That's a 2. A deadly dance of polearm to the head, because holy shit, that thing does not have an 8 head accuracy, and it's just ridiculous.
Holy shit, 41 months. How do you do, good sir?
41 months indeed. I do well. Thank you kindly there, cat.
Holy shit, 41 months. How do you do, good sir?
I am doing rather well today. The Friday finds me to be quite agreeable, though I do admit I am a bit hungry. And how about you, cat? You doing alright? And again, thank you for the 41 months. I'm kind of out of witty things to say, so just know I deeply appreciate it. Oh, shit. Can't really fire this round, but I can get in position to fire, and yeah, you just hold position. Oh shit, Krios is asleep. I didn't realize that. Ah! Firing. I will say, though, you think that the fucking letting off of a black powder weapon would absolutely wake somebody. And yeah, it makes sense to me. I imagine that was quite the exhausting affair. It's a party and everybody's invited. So basically a full-time job there. Nom. Oh god, the dogs are all going south. Well, rather, all the Alps are going south. Of course, the second we hit it, it's gonna do complete 180. Send help south. Don't shoot me in the back either. Understandable. Well, hey, I'm prescribable as a sleep aid, as some would say. So have at it, as one would say. Okay, yeah, they're just not in range to teleport anymore. Alright, yeah, they're gone at this point. It's over. That's a... Ooh, runed weapon. Rune weapon accuracy. Both good in both hands. Oh, right, I forgot to sell my junk. Black mass sell decently, but honestly, yeah, I'll probably leave those behind since they don't have a whole lot of crafting use. Still, first rune of the game. The monsters are slain. You take your sword and hack into one's neck. The blade cuts through with complete ease, and the head lolls off into the grass. Its eye sockets are barren and concave. There's nothing inside. No flesh, no muscle, whatever. You tell the men to make a ready to return march to Yevsev's Schwitzverhof. I cannot pronounce that. I am so sorry. What can I make out of this? So I know I can make more actually, I'm out of bombs. I can make more elf trophy necklaces, but I honestly don't need them, so I'll probably just sell the bits. True, I mean, how much of the German language is founded in, you know, good old, beer? Yves of Schwickverhof meets you in his room and laughs at the knapsack you've brought. He shakes his head as he pours a drink. You need not show me that foul thing's face, sellsword. It visited me just hours ago while I was sitting right there writing notes. An intrusion that was a dream, its sight of its death as though its spirit had been severed from mine, and I was forced to see it go. And in leaving I saw you there, sword in hand, victorious as all get out. You nod and you asked if you looked good. He laughs. You look like a slayer of worlds, certainly a slayer of that creature's world, and I must fear perhaps a bit of mine as well, stolen permanently. Well, no matter, I, as a man whole or a man sundered, had promised you good pay, and here it is. To Grubenfest. Also, welcome to the stream, moi. Blarg has reached level 10. It gets kind of garbo level, not gonna lie. You know what? This is very relevant right now. And why not? Nothing wrong with a favored enemy. The southern city-states are horrific. Their slavery and conscription are affronts to human dignity. Their power must be overthrown. Actually, no, let's get him steadfast. So he doesn't get fatigue bomb. Yeah, steadfast is better. Oh god, I didn't realize his resolve was so garbage. So yeah, this is just a bad level, all things considered. But we'll do with the best with what we can. Folkword. Nimble. Because everyone in this army builds nimble, and it kind of frustrates me a little bit. Another 3-star, 3-star fucking thingamajig. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that because I can't possibly do the contract. Because the South is fucking mean. basically buying food at cost, which for beast hunters is fantastic. Can I get a noble contract to go fight the South that doesn't involve me having to, you know, break my back? Wow, they have no armor for sale. What the hell? Goppeldorf. Yo. Yeah, bag of chips come up. Thank you. Also, what's with the hat?
That's like it. I thought we wearing it. Why?
I mean, it's a fox hat, so I have to approve, but it's like, huh.
How do you not recognize the design? I'm actually kind of surprised.
Oh, is that supposed to be Okami? Okay, cool, because sometimes that design's used for surrogate for fox, sometimes
True,
it's
yeah.
surrogate of fox. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to just go with the fox interpretation because that's the more classical one, but
Oh yeah, I got another one in mind right now.
nah, I'm good, thank you.
I think you should.
Yep, I'm good. Well, time to go escort a diplomat to the enemy state to the south. This isn't going to go well at all. But provided I just duck out their armies, I should, keyword should, be okay. Pack of nomads, not really my concern right now. Hey, we have some friendlies down here in the south. Good stuff. 3rd Regiment of Dahab. Conscripts, gunners. Oh, Jesus. Fuck the police! You made it to Dahab. Deathler the emissary goes into a building, quietly shutting the door behind him. You jackboot against a wall and wait for him to return. A few peasants come and go, birds chirp. Been a while since you paid attention to their songs. Could take a while though, it seems. Perhaps you'd make use of the time by stocking up on supplies for the journey back. Deathler tells you to return to a hurry. He tells you that they need to get back to Count Alphonse von Brockenberry as soon as possible. Took you so long. Thankfully, should be a pretty straight run back. Except one of the regiments is right here. And they've got a pretty sizable force. So let's, like, duck them as best we can. I'm pretty sure... Oh. You know what? I'll fight with them. Let's get some more southern gear. Deathard, you get the fuck out of here. The Indebted are coming in. Oh, the Diplomat is in the fight, but we can pull him out very easily, so he's fine. He will be very safely out of range. I know that Scimitar doesn't have range. They're dropping 2 mortars on the same location. Okay. That's just rude. Firing. Good solid hit. He's gone, and they're taking a big morale hit for that one. Flash bomb. Another good shot for effect. And their guys are about to get rocked with mortars. A whole lot of mortars. Fuck up him real good. Oh yeah, this is gonna hurt for him. I can even do a double shot. Because Berserk is a fun and balanced perk, and I love it. Ah, great, they popped another flash bomb and are trying to move in. I can't really get in there in the moment, so, not so great. Krios unintentionally saving a soldier's life. That's a kill. Still no morale breaks. Carrier's getting fucked up and kind of needs an out of some kind. Can't fire. Oh, that's danger close. Yeah, Carrier needs an out, or else that is dead Carrier. Back. Nope, that's not someone who can shift out. Oh, that's real bad. Because that's two fucking, Berserker types. Yeah, Carrier's up nope, here's my rotate. And then bap you on the head, and that is Carrier secured for the moment. Can't fire. Double hit with the Zwei. We're about to get fucking rocked with a mortar, which sucks, but alright. Ow, Heartseeker. That's one assassin gone. Now we just need to get the other one. Mortar! Ow. Oh yeah, assassins are very much a equivalent of a blade master. Oh, conscript died. I was like, who just gacked it? Not a friendly. And this is where a crossbow would be preferable. Fuck it. Friendly fire. He's exhausted to all piss, but you have lost a shit ton of morale and are vulnerable. Shield up, try to keep yourself alive. Because that morale is crippling right now. Second volley, out. So Zeopose still can't get into the battle right now. Finally got the damn assassin. The guns have fallen silent. And Blarg has broken. If Blarg doesn't have an evac plan of some kind, Blarg is very dead. Thankfully, I have a rally man right here. Blarg needs an escape plan right now. So he'll make his own. Also, hello, Glaive. Army eliminated, no friendly casualties. They even had dates. This was totally worth nearly dying for. The King's End Company, hired by the city-states of Dahab. And this is just a mercenary force. So as I see, they betrayed the tenets of God. You know what we do to those kind of people, boys. Two-handed sword mastery for Satori. Siegbert the Bear. Kinda gets stuff that's relevant for him. He's supposed to be a switch, but again, because his foot's fucking maimed, he's kinda not very good. He's just here as a meme. And that meme is somehow working out in the moment, but... Let's get some mercenary gear, though. They better appreciate how much work I've done for these guys fucking pro bono. Is that... Who's the dancing blade? Ah, that's him. Do you want to try me? Yes, you may. Though I do admit in the Tryst of the Holy War, it is difficult to bring in new people who aren't just going to die immediately. So I'm kind of being light on hires right now, but... just state what you want. The more specific it gets, the harder it's going to be to, you know, fill the role, obviously, but... Get him that high ground. Yeah, that champion's gonna make mincemeat of their forces. What sword does he have, though, I wonder? Alonzi! Well, here's one thing for certain. This is a battle the Kingsguard is never going to recover from. Satori's got their backs. And we got their backs. And the Witch Hunter gets a double kill with a beautifully placed blunderbuss shot. No, that would imply they actually win the battle. They're not going to get out of this. Okay, he's pretty fucking spooky from what it looks like. And he's got some weird looking sword, so I'm a little nervous about jumping on that. Because he's just as dodgy and nimble as I am. Jesus. He has 63 and... oh, God. Yeah, he's definitely got Blade Master shit going on. I need my firearms over here. To be fair, you usually don't fight mercenary forces. It's pretty rare to fight these guys. It's very event-based. Jesus. 75 plus 15, and I still only have a minimal chance to hit. That's... what the fuck? Well, the only thing I can do is kind of just stack as much fucking fatigue as I can on him right now, even if it means hitting allies. Give our sniper a clear shot. Can't shoot. We managed to hit him on a 5. His legs clipped, so that should fuck up his defenses to a degree. With my fucking 89 plus what? Yeah, I have over 100 weapons skilled. Jesus, legend scaling's fun on occasion. And Satori kills him on the 17. I want that fucking sword. Sometimes you can roll incredibly lucky. And I'm gonna fully admit that shit was luck. He's gonna want to bail. This guy's in for a bad time. The amount of bullshit he's got piled up is a big oof. But they're all dead. Northern Swiftblade, a well-balanced longsword with a double-edged blade. A weapon crafted as well as this one is hard to find. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a leak. Oh lordy, that's a good sword. Okie doke. Anyway, nice fucking sword. We're taking all of this. Or we can't. We physically can't. Right, because I haven't sold off my junk. Sword, heater. Sell off the garbage spear. Get the billhook, because that's a good thing. Still only mill picks. The rest of their loot's kind of garbo. But I also have trash equipment on me, so I can just pick that up and get rid of it. Anyway, I forgot here's something we can do. We are going to upgrade the donkey for 5,000 crowns. And now we actually have space. Krios has reached apex level and didn't get a good melee level out of it, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Weapon skill, melee defense, and defense. So what perks can I bag at this point? I actually could reasonably have him become a duelist. First of all, what's this sword do? Riposte and slash. So it's not a fencing sword. So Krios actually might just want this sword. Yeah, this sword just kind of kicks ass. And it's much heavier than the blade I'm currently using. Given I'm going to get old one of these occasions, yeah. I could have him just go hard fencing, but that's also... yeah. That's a gamble. And, oh, wait, no, he already has shield expert, so definitely build him up using his shield. Probably Sundering Strikes to defeat the armor problem. And Rebound. I don't have Steadfast, I don't think, so yeah, I can't get that. So we're going to go with Rebound and Sundering Strikes. Maurice, level 6. Oh shit, he can get Hold the Line? Hey, guess what, everybody? He's back. Or not he's back, but the meme is back. And that also gives him incoming as well. So yeah, that was good. That was very good. Turban helmet versus the duckbill. His helmet grows heavier. Well, he can't really be a sergeant because he doesn't really build resolve, but it's good to know that the retired soldiers can absolutely build and to hold the line. As both of my thieves just sit in healing purgatory. You return to Count Alphonse von Brockenberry, the envoy alongside you. Ah, Sellsword, I see you did as I asked. And you, envoy? Deathler dips forward and whispers into the nobleman's ears. He leans back, nodding. Good, good. Let's talk. Oh, mercenary, your pay's waiting for you outside. Just ask one of the guards. The two men turn and walk away. You go out into the hall, and a burly man is there to hand you your crowns. Crowns well earned. Ah, yes, we need to protect Adolf through the night. That poor name. Do I want to fight Hexen? No, I don't. Honestly, I'm probably going to take some time to recover from the fact that we just kind of did some intensive fighting. Yeah, 90% of the time you don't fight Hexen. The other 10% of the time you make sure that you're damn careful doing it. So this guy wants us to go scalping. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Pretty boring town, all things considered, but, you know, we can cycle in new jobs. Where the fuck is Tarwa? They're, like, over here. They have to be, because there's no roads over here. But whatever they're doing, they're certainly doing some nasty shit to these people. Indebted conscripts and assassins. And that's a legendary character. Or a champion character. And if it's lots of indebted, that's within our range of capabilities, especially with no fucking mortar spam. To engage or not to engage? Because that's a dicey fight as is. I could see that very easily going our way or very wrong. But they don't have a range contingent. Let's get her done. In the name of God! Of the old gods, at least. Yeah, he could be spooky, but we should be able to handle this. No mortar opens us up to being able to hold the line much better. It's back, boys. Misfire. Hold it. Satori step up and cleave him open. Lining up the shot. Tree out of the way. Wow, another misfire. That's incredibly shitty, but okay. Britcan, you have a specific focus. Snipe the fucking assassins to death. Unfortunate misfire. Assassins in the line. Hold your position. Fire at will. Oof. Really? 275 misses? Oof. Let's see. Punking on that conscript. Fuck. Can't shoot this round. Satori's in a bit of risk, but not in dire straits yet. But we should get him out of there when we can. Alright. Shot, powder, load, fire. Ow! That's not good. Assassin 1 is dead. Target 2 is dead. Did not need the dog to go that way. Oh, I could do a second shot. That's no kill. Yeah, you just pull back at this point. You can't move. If I take another hit, I'm probably dead. I'm gone. I'm dead. Nah, I couldn't... Yeah. I mean, maybe I can bullshit my way out of this, but it's going to be another full round, and I will drop before the end of the combat, so fuck me. Yeah, no, that's dead. Oof. And there goes Satori. Fucking hell. Wait, that's a 4? Hold on, he got a double swing out of that? That's a fucking 4-swinger. Okay, that's good to know. That's, did not... Actually, I just realized that he fucking could do that. Because he did that to me. Sounds like we could do a do-over indeed. Well, that's another one stocked in the back, too. For all intents and purposes, other than the elite asshole, we basically punked him hard. Still gonna finish the combat to see what it's like, though. Yeah, because whoever said these fuckers drop morale... Boink. There we go. I'm curious what the end of the combat looks like, though. Yeah, all three of us got fucking dead. Oh, he was also using a famous scimitar. Good to know. Okay, round 2. With that good old Machina. Oh, God. Give it a second. Gotta fix the glitch. So that's well within our capabilities, but the fucking elite is unsurprisingly deadly as hell. Yeah, it's obviously bought. So I'm gonna just roll into town and see if they got bandages, because I don't have any on me. The fuck? I somehow crashed the game. Give it a minute. Alright, do we have bandages here? We do have bandages. Okay, so probably get a bandage on the flagman. That keeps him pretty center. So with some spare bandages, that may prevent the sudden death. Though to be fair, I was also pretty fucked in that situation. Alright, let's try this again. I do not want to fight them in the fucking woods. That's... No, wait, but I actually can... you know what? Open field's better. But the woods would be very nice, given that they have no mortar. Can I... Yeah, blast him. Nice! That was a hit. And a kill. Try to see if we can't cover some of the top flank then, which didn't end up happening, but I still got some shots off, which is nice. And both of the assassins are heading hard south. Good hit on the indebted. No headshots, unfortunately. Oh, well, I just skipped their turns. That's not the best. It still took a while for it to catch, but it very much did do a whole lot of nasty shit to warfare. Z Opposer's right where the burst is going to be at its most effective. I can't risk hitting him. Start slicing. Oh god, Z Opposer's getting fucked right up. Sub him out, sub him out. And Z Opposer is out of the combat. Good hit for effects. Mr. Bear is not gonna make it, just flat out. He's got way too much fucking heat. To be fair, the bear has also been crippled for a long time. Folkward's probably not making it either. Just the amount of fucking pole arms they have is just making that impossibility. Lucky asshole. I do, but we'll see how this turns out. I've had turnarounds of interesting varieties before. Holy fuck, what kind of range is this shit? Okay, fucking fire. Yeah, he's already dead, so he may as well try to do something with his last breath. Oh god, they have foot... Oh, of course they have footwork. That'd make them just the most annoying shit. Yeah, probably we'll take that second one then, and we'll just walk off this one. Because holy shit, that is not going well. But to be fair, lots of pole arms means hurt. Oh god, I'm still angry. They're still angry with me. Alright, so yeah, we'll walk that one out. We'll walk that back. Let's not fight. And then I have to... oof. It's within the realm of possibilities, but those assassins are really annoying. Even my best swordsman's struggling to hit. And this is a... The main difference is that we can't necessarily just... We can't chance it with a champion like we did with the mercenaries, because those guys, at least we could overwhelm and take out one guy. Assassins backed up with a champion is bad. Really fucking bad. And plus, we're still walking away with a slap on the wrist, so, you know, not entirely free. So away we go. Just a bunch of random Isn't that the same band of nomads from, like, days ago? What the flying fuck? Anyway, I'm gonna check these daggers, see what they do. Death Blow. Land a deadly hit on a debilitated target. Inflicts more damage against targets and ignores armor of dazed, stunned, or trapped. So this dagger just hits harder. And it's just generally more effective as a general combat dagger, so I'm going to get these people new daggers. Though actually, the Rondel dagger is actually more effective than the Quatal dagger. So hey, we'll keep some knives as backup. They're useful. Actually, Fushberg, so I can get some food from them, because, you know, hungry company, hungry life. And now we have abundance. Nets are kind of tricky without a dedicated thrower. Oh yeah, by the way, fucking pole maces. Only the South. Nah, I'll sell this. Why not? Sell the dovetail helm. Hey, Bellator. I would say that they need to have... If they're using a spear, 60 to 70 is acceptable, because they have the plus 20 to hit, and you're going to be using them for spear walling. If you have a dedicated swordsman type, 70 to 80 would be ideal, and then any other kind of weapon, you kind of want it as high as you can get. You always generally want more, but basically 60 for spears, 70 for swords, higher for anything else. Well, again, with the 60 for spears, that's kind of a minimum more than anything else. It's the fact that they have stab, and that is very easy to hit with because you have a plus 20 with it. So you're more really hitting. You're trying to hit around an 80% chance to hit at all times. At least that's what I go with. But don't forget that spears also kind of, to put it bluntly, suck donkey dick against things like armor. So they're not very practical in the sense of fighting things like orcs and whatnot. You need hammers or else you will not survive the majority of the crises. Spears are there to get recruits up, and then they're for specialist troops who are there to hold the line or set up a porcupine wall. Oh, hello, patrol work. 710 crowns in advance, 142 per head, 30 heads at most. That is generous, good sir, and I appreciate your patronage. That's a beautiful raider helm. A nice knightly helm. Yo! Appreciate it.
Yes. Those are brownies.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Have as many as you want.
Oh, I will.
Okay.
Barbette helm. Full Halberg for... Wait, why? What's the difference between these? Weird. Well, whatever. Either case, we now have patrol work, so we can go around stomping whoever the hell we want. Did these ever get treated? No, they did not get treated, which is probably why it's taking so long for my thieves to heal. Oof. Whatever. Won't the deal. While walking the streets of Sattlesburg, you come upon a crowd of standing around a hanged man. He must have been of some notoriety. The folks are muscling one another to try and get a turn to cut a toe or finger as some sort of hanging heirloom. An old man is quickly elbowed out of the mob. He turns to you, voice raspy, his bony fingers tented like sickly ribs.
Ah, sellsword are ye? Of course I can smell your business. The purchases you've made. Say, would you do a bit of work for me? I need a number of that dead man's fingers and toes. It's for my work, ye shall see. I'll give you 500 crowns in return for it.
You ask why he needs that particular man's appendages. The crooning, shoulder-cubbed man half laughs, a heckle if there ever was one.
Aye, good question. The man just walked to the hangman's noose with a penchant for violence and an unerring strength to see it his eyes through. The toes and fingers of a simpleton won't do. I need a man of uncinched cruelty, and the only one I see right there is swinging by that there rope. So what say ye? 500 crowns, remember?
Our thief Carrier seems to have an idea. Carrier laughs. Hell, this'll be easy. She goes off into the crowd and you lose sight of her for an instant. The old man chews on his gums for a while before raising his voice.
This fella,
she one to trust? Before you can answer, Carrier emerges from behind the old man's shoulder and drops a bloody bandage into his palms. The creepy man unwraps the linens to discover freshly hewn extremities. The thief smugly smiles. Any thief worth her salt learns to pickpocket before anything else. I usually go after keys instead of toes, but a job's a job. Also, pick some other things of interest here and there. Take a look. So, +2 permanent initiative and 500 crowns. And our moral reputation increased for some reason. Okay. Also, 500 crowns is always a nice little bit of cash. So, first place, everything checks out. What about the second location? This is a paycheck. Interesting. Are they not going to push? I mean, he's going in hard. But the rest are kind of scattered in their approach. Creo should be more than sufficient to be able to handle the raider to the north. Got some backup. You know what? In Satori, get in there. One, two, three. Boop. Boop. Good jugular cut. And roundhouse swing and nearly kill 2 of the 3 of your original targets, so that's a good start. That's annoying. Alright, whatever. Stabby time. You also can't shoot. So getting a little overwhelmed, but you're not dead. This kind of is your job as a hedge, though. Get in there, cause chaos, ruin days, get out. Gun. Oh yeah, no, you're probably getting hurt, not gonna lie about that, but the amount of morale damage they're on, and the fact that you're confident is, it looks very good in your favor. Sword and assistance coming in. Big bada bang. Double kill. Well, some of them got their morale back. Emphasis on the sum. Wow, he actually... Okay, nice. That was a hard miss. Well, he's super dead. Come on, let's see how many heads we can still bag before the day is done. Probably just the last one here, honestly. We're just gonna be 1 tile short. You know what? He gets to live. He made the roll. He gets to live. Oh, I got plenty of space to sell this junk.
When you're getting originals.
Sorry, roommate came in to talk about finances. That's private information for him, so I kind of, just like quick, kind of disappeared there for a moment. Sorry about that. Anyway, contract. Kicking ass.
Can I vacuum?
I am humbled. He'd be good if he wasn't flabby. Oof. Anyway, I need to go stomp on some nomads or go fight something so I can get the max payout. News is coming that the Gilded Ones have conquered the ancient city. What they plan to do with it, who knows? Maybe put up a gold-plated fence to keep the Northerners out? You're mostly concerned with the fighting might be nearing an end, and with it all the sweet religious honey the Thracian Crusade has been eating up. When I find one, there just hasn't been any. Mortars, assassin, conscripts, with very minimalistic numbers. I think we actually should be able to take them. I think at this point I'm going to just take a level of gifted. Just so I can get some sword skill. Honestly, the mortars aren't the bad part. They have less numbers than we do. So assuming that the conscripts are minimalistic in number, which they should be, we can dive them. We got it. We outnumber them heavily. We can just run them down. Oh shit, you have no armor. What the fuck? That's a mistake, but we'll be fine. That's a kill. Yeah, but to put it bluntly, the assassin, they just don't have the numbers to stall us. So, that's basically going to be their lose condition. Because usually the South wins by just fucking drowning you in troops. But what happens when they don't have enough troops to drown you with? Well, then life just sucks. They're spending another turn getting into position, which is also not good for them. Actually, those mortars are fucking worthless. They don't have an engineer. You're out of there. Oh, fuck. Really? You made me go the wrong what the fuck, game? Completely the wrong direction. Of course, the one time I accidentally friendly fire, it's right into our own guys. Well, I hit. Oh, wait, shit. That was a misclick. Oh, we might be fucked. Okay, no, Z Opposer's still gonna live. But you get the fuck out. Z Opposer's gonna live, he'll get out. We're fine. A bit. We're good. Wait, there's a Sellswords Laminar? Yikes. In the back you both go. Ranald! You know what? Why not Mind Over? But he doesn't really use enough fatigue to really make that useful, so... Holy Flame. Now, to be fair, if that was a colossal fuck-up because of my own problems, I would have just given a freebie on that one, because that was absolutely like a, oh wait, why the fuck is my front line still goddamn crippled, despite having about a day to, you know, walk that off. Either case, 4,310 crowns, so we're good to go. Now it's time to rest for, like, day or two. Get your leg taken care of, the abdominal cut taken care of. The fallen star has fallen under the banner of the Northern Crusaders. While the old gods no doubt rejoice, the followers of the Gilder will presumably seek to have it taken back. This may present opportunities for the Thracian Crusade. A traveler carrying a cart of personal goods heads your way. You let him approach, holding up your hand to warn him to go no further. He states he's a simple wanderer and that he's only looking to get to Eisenberg, first showing that he is completely unarmed. He asks if maybe he can stay with the night with your company. You sit about a fire. Much talk is made about this much or that, but the traveler does speak some words which reside within your mind long after he's gone. I found myself nearing the top of a mountain a few months ago, highest I've ever seen. I traveled here in the company of an expedition. Some men smarter than I reckoned it might be worthwhile so he could point his big glasses to the skies. Anyway, I looked down at the land and could see what had been done to it. Cities and towns and roads, little moles of gritty patchwork, wagons scuttling like ants, selling what could be pilferaged from this man or this animal or this land, holes in the forest where trees used to be. Man has certainly made an impression. Just casually 100 tools. And we'll get some more. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Oh. Another 60, 70, 80. Now we're rich. Just, yeah, take the day, heal. We're good to go. Look at that full helm, yeesh. I've trained militia before, and let me tell you, spears are the best weapons for when the men don't know what they're doing yet. Cheap and easy to hit with. Put a few men together for a spear wall, it's even hard to get close to them without a spear in your belly. Alright, to Grubenfest we go. Alright, here's a Holy War contract we can actually take. You are directed to Count Sierra von Steinwall's library, where you find him reading over scrolls. He holds one up. During times such as these, what is it that you think that I'm reading about? You guess military matters. The man shakes his head. Agrarianism. You see, I am currently in a war, but wars are not fought with men, but with supply chains, logistics, food, and it's all these things which the home front provides. The southern mutts understand this concept as well as we do, and they've sent raiders and infiltrators to destroy the home front, to distract me, to distract my soldiers. I need you to root out these bastards and protect our homes, our shops, our farms. For proper completion, I offer you 3,610 crowns. We're heading to Damwald. Oh god, this is a familiar reminder. The Dukes of Destruction's Death March. This is a very economically prosperous town, so makes sense. That's a 5 fatigue total, so I can actually put on a pretty heavy chain layer. And the main reason I'm putting the fame shit on me is because, well, I kind of don't have fatigue mitigators, which really fucking sucks. That overcloak actually looks kind of cool, not gonna lie. Let's load up with some bombs, boys. Oh, it goes in the right hand. Water and snow cannot burn. Wait, so this pot creates an incendiary explosion, but it can't burn snow. The fuck? Burns away miasma and smoke. Bless this here this holy handgun, and with it may we blow our enemies to bits. He has indeed. But it's still a long, long road to Tipperary. Okay, let's go. The first contract of the Holy War. That's actually about the Holy War. Do you have wind reading? He does. And wind reading specifically gives you range skill. Alright, I'll take another shooter. Another traditional longbow archer, but nothing wrong with that. That's an ass shooting level. Much better. Give him Colossus for some good health levels. Bullseye so that he doesn't, miss. Give him some armor. Give him a chain coif. So, honestly, yeah, he's in a pretty good position. The chain layer is kind of fucked, but whatever. So yeah, we just gotta find where they are at this point. If anything catches fire, I guess that's the giveaway. Is that them? That's them, alright. Indebted Assassins, Engineer, Officer, Conscripts, Mortar. The Southerners appear as though in geographic transition, half dressed in their own clothes and that of Northern garb, while also laden with chests of pillage loot. One man playfully twirls around in a northern wedding dress. It seemed a friendly party on the approach was... On approach, they were not also covered in blood and ash. To battle. Okay, so we have to fight him here in the woods, which is not a good thing because those mortars are very good at stall tactics. Burn, you fuckers, burn! Okay, we have a definite confirm of where they're dropping a mortar. They've also got their mortar over here. Normally we would want to prioritize that mortar, but there's not a whole lot we can do in this moment. Push up just a little bit so we surround that fire. Well, he's gone. Well, of course they have an assassin. I'm used to them having an assassin at this point. It'd be weirder if they didn't have one. He's wearing something funny. Right, your range score is kind of tanking right now. That's still a hit. Ooh, double headshot, nice. He's probably going to burn to death at this point. Satori, you have south. Now that's incredibly rude. I swear these assassins have some of the best fucking RNG luck I've seen in a while. I'm hitting everything but the lethal shots. Oh, they are absolutely dangerous, but there's not a whole lot I can really do about it right now. Damn it. Not good. Fuck. That is a complete waste of Satori's talents, but fuck it, gotta get in there. Blarg is not in a good position. Shield up and try not to fucking die. Gun. And you can't even reload powder this round. Shit. That's a hit from Satori, but we are very much on a precipice of victory or defeat as defined by whether or not I can get some lucky hits in. Finally got the fucking assassin. Krios has to get out. Can't do much. And Z opposers down. Not sure yet, can't tell. Don't really own any of the Lord of the Ring games, to be honest. Fuck. That's not a good angle for shot. But I took his hat off with that, so that's funny. Finally hit the fucking assassin. And also go on a long backlist of, well, the backlist. And I'll be honest, I'm nowhere even close of getting, you know, even to the finish of that backlog. So I would say probably not gonna happen anytime soon. Powder in. Their forces are running at this point. Wait, did that just blow up Dog? Oh my god, they fucking blew up Doggo. Oh, whoops. That was a mistake. Bad one. Do not walk away from the guy you're currently in close combat with. Leave it to our melee boys on this one. He's gone. Z Opposer is now missing an eye, which actually makes him look really fucking cool. Okay, sure. I mean, it sucks, your vision's reduced, but vision's not really that bad of a penalty. And to be honest, not like it's, you're using your range skill for anything. Eternally, you will wear the straw hat in honor. Wait, what? Is there another force inbound? You meet a monk on the roads, and with him is a donkey-pulled cart, the poor drought animal carrying its head low in mute exhaustion. Broomstraw and Virid Moss are strung up to one side of the cart, both twisting eagerly in the very winds that dried them, and some pots and pans clatter like rustic wind chimes as the modest wares come to a bumbling stop. The barrel totters on the edge of the cart's bed, and a couple of bees sway to keep up, poking and prodding at its cracks with thirsty curiosity. The monk lifts a wool hat out of his face, but the lip of it folds back down over his eyes. He takes it off altogether and passes a sleeve across his brow. Carrying a jolly smile, he seems not at all disturbed by the veritable living armory standing before him. "Evening, gents. Don't suppose you're the kind to march beneath the Lord's banner. You look like sellswords to me." "What is it you carry?" "I was thinking you ask. This here's Bessie, a cow's name for a donkey's arse, but don't worry, she won't kick ye. She's all hot out, see? What she carry? Well, that's beer for men yonder, so they may drink to men above. If you don't mind, or if you don't mind the business, I'd like to get on to where I be going." The monk picks up the reins of his jenny as he readies to start moving. "How many crowns for a round of beer?" You hold your hand up, stopping the monk before he can get going again. He sighs, slowly lowering the reins out of his hand. Feeling as though he might be getting the wrong impression, you quickly ask if he maybe has beer to spare for your men. You're more than willing to pay. The monk looks back at his stock for a moment, then turns around. "I give your men a sip for a crown or two. Don't mind the bees all around the top. They scurry when you come, but when you scurry when they scurry, they'll scurry after you. Strange little gits." You ask the man how much he wants. "I wager 10 crowns a head would do. I'm no businessman, though. I might be taking advantage of myself here." "Round for the whole company." You agree to pay the man what he's asked for, and he opens his arms in invitation. Your men pop the lid off the cask and dip their cups in. They come to sit in the shade, sipping tankards and exchanging beers. The monk bids you farewell, and the men all lift their cups to him in a loud, increasingly slurred cheer. Prost! Wait, first slavers? This may still be in the realm of possibility, then. The majority of them are indebted, so it's not that bad. This is why we keep spare armor and use their own armor against them. Let's see what I can't do about quickly getting all this shit all arranged so that we can actually fight again. They don't have a mortar. Your armor's fucked up to high hell. That's way too much weight. Wait, whose armor was this? I know that someone's arm. Oh. Oh, yeah, that was probably your armor then. No, wait, that was Folkward's. If I go with a linen and then a mercenary leather armor, that's just about minimum for that to work out. Half health, but you still got armor, and you're still, only your fingers got smashed up, so you're fine. Screaming eagles. Also, I only... Oh, there's another quiver of arrows. Do I legit not have anything heavier in the moment? Actually, another thing we can do is Iron Will Potion, not affected by non-permanent injuries. I'll take a Cat Potion, and no one else is really reliant on their dodge. This is about as well as we can do in the moment. Actually, if the Fire Spear does the same damage... Fuck it, give him a fucking Fire Spear. Even one Blast Charge would be very useful right now. That burning... I don't know if that's burning or not. Well, whatever. Yeah, no. The only reason why I'm even considering this is no mortar. Though I think for Indebted, Indebted is... Morale only affects fellow indebted. We have to kill the main people to make the leaders of these organizations go. Plus, the other good thing is them throwing so many indebted in our face is that it clogs up their battle lines. Ooh, fucking spicy ass shot. Fuck. Now their own gunner's in position. Line it up. Really? Damn. Bang. Shit. Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, that's right, my AP totals are fucking ridiculously high also. Bada boom. Burn. In the cacophonies of hell. That should help out Satori. And now you need a way out fairly quickly. There should be a rotationalist in here somewhere. Wait, what? Did he seriously get fucking multiple goddamn, Heart Seekers off? What the shit? I need to figure if I can get a rotation in there for you. Because that'd be the safest way you can get out. Yep, you're getting out of there. Ow. And there goes Maurice's hat. And now I need to rotate him out of the combat, or else he's going to die. Not dead yet. Powder out. The gunner's down, but we still have a fucking hell of a lot to deal with. That's their officer. shield up, do the best you can to hold. Angle the shot. Powder. Shots. Hit. Charge. Tie him down in melee. I don't think Fulwork's making it out of this. Or maybe he can. God, I love this fucking fencing sword. I think their officer's trying to bail. Out of ammo. Throw up the hawk to just get a general layabout of the area, but I don't think we're going to be getting any more bad guys at this point. How the hell can I not shoot him? Oh, that indebted's running for his life. Is there a tree in... I'm not seeing a... Oh, wow, that is incredibly subtle, and your eyes are sharp, goddamn. You know, it's over. I can't take any more punishment. And that's another noble's tunic, along with heavy plate laminar. Handgun. Oh, damn it, I'm not going to get to keep those. With the raiders dispatched, you find yourself slowly surrounded by villagers. They look haggard and afraid, yet carry with them baskets of goods. You're offered these as rewards for saving them. They seem to confuse you for Count Cesario von Steinwall's own soldiers, but you don't even think to reveal that you're just a mercenary. You take the offerings and even tip your hat and say it's just your job, which it is. Never mind, I did get to keep them. And Sinner has hit level 10. An iron will is not swayed from the true path easily. 110 resolve, so free 11 resolve for the entire party. Let's go get paid. You find Count Cesario von Steinwall outside of his war room and in his library, which there are perhaps more shelves than books, but he seems impressed with himself all the same. Your workout, though, was splendid, sellsword. Absolutely splendid. Of course, there were casualties, but But in the whole, all things are where they should be, and with them southern shits have been sent running. With your help, our front lines didn't even have to slacken to tend to the homes. Here, your crowns as promised. When the man moves out of the way, you see he has stocked a freshly slickened skull on the shell. He points at it with a childish charm. It's one of their skulls. I can go in and drink wine out of it, or piss into it. Haven't decided yet. Did I retire somebody with this? So the drill sergeant. And I'll get down to Grubenfest. I need to dump off this inventory full of stuff before I do the paymaster. I honestly don't need more than 2 handguns and 1 spare gun. Legends mod changes up how it's done. You need to retire a specific kind of soldier. Which, I actually did retire some soldiers, but I didn't realize they qualified, so hey, I'll take it. Mill pick. Blep. Hi, Loomers. Quab. We're winning. Which is a big, stark difference compared to where we were before. "60 heathens dead and at our feet." Oh, I know. That was his war gear. This is your war gear. And Z Opposer still has a straw hat because, you know, yup. Scotty takes a chain hat. Now let's sit down, patch up, heal up. Get these wounds taken care of because, oh boy, this was a bit of a nasty fun time. Take the paymaster. I mean, it's kind of claim as you get it. Yeah, so we now rest. Though the Holy War is still going strong. Hey, that's 100 crowns a day. That's not something to glab about. Crusaders have taken the ancient city. You're not sure if this means the war is to soon be at an end. It'd be a shame if that were the case, for all the strife has made for great opportunities. Sorry. You find a few children play fighting each other, some dressed up in loose clothing like you find in the southern deserts. The latter fall easily to praying swords of the more northern dressage. Ha ha! The gilded fall, and may the old gods take the glory we do give! The kids calm down and then reset to positions. This time they change guard, each exchanging clothes until the bad guys become the good guys, and then the play resumes. The Holy War of the future will not be short supply on faithful fighters, that's for certain. Go hunt Alps, Unhold, and Hexen. God, no. If anything, I should be looking to see if I can't finally expand my tents. I need some Iron Will potions to replace what I just spent. Actually, I'll just take a handful of those, because I should still have... I don't have that many cats at this point. Oh, Satori hit level 6. So it's a question of either Clarity or Berserk. Yeah, it's also 18k. I can't afford that shit. Health, weapon skill, and defense. So the question is, always have a free step in yours. Always have a free step so you can move and strike, or just go hard on the paint and just go fucking berserk, which is kill someone, get 4 action points back. No, with Clarity you get 2 steps before a strike. Berserk, you have to kill someone, but you have a potential for another strike. So mobility or just raw killing power. Personally, I more favor mobility. It's kind of important to be able to get into position. Ah, yes, widows. Widows who can't find another husband have few choices. Mercenary work is the last resort of the hopeless. Sure-footed and heavy, but not much else. Oh yeah, now here come all the hedge knights out of the woodwork. Doot. Plus, if you're on a potion, it also gives you an extra AP. But that's a niche enough situation. Small band of nomads. I don't feel like messing with them. Let's head over to the Fallen Star. A cataclysm, as the world knows, came from the earth herself. Volcanoes, floods, earthquakes, plagues, these are things all men fear. The unwarranted issuances that can instantly shatter the greatest of kingdoms and disrobe the royal color from the greatest of kings. The great caldera before you, then, stands as a stark reminder that not only are you small, but you might not even know just how small you are. It's quite clear that even the simplest of minds that the enormous rock at the crater's center came from above, perhaps very far above. Northerners believe it as the coda of the Great War of the Old Gods. It is a literal mountain weaponized by the deities, thrown like a stone from a catapult before landing with such apocalyptic damage that the horrors wrought ceased all heavenly conflict. Southerners see it as a fiery terror of the Gilder, looking down upon a world without men. The god fell into deep sadness and cried upon the earth. At first, he was fearful that he had destroyed all that lay below, but instead he watched as man drew up from the fires and armored himself in the ashes. It is then that he knew man. Living in every corner of the earth was his chosen beings, and man knew him. Whatever it is, the Creator brings followers and believers from all directions. Here exists an emancipable understanding that there will be no impasses upon one another, though during times of religious war that unspoken agreement is oft shattered. Doom bastards. This is the first thing you hear upon entering Count Alphonse von Brockenberry's room. He begrudgingly waves you in. The war with the South continues, but they've taken upon it to break bonds of unspoken agreements. They're moving on the fallen star, and I have no means to protect it. But if I were to let it slide, the public would undoubtedly clip my nuts. Being that I quite like my balls, I'll put crowns on the table for you to go there and defend the fallen star. The problem is, there's not a whole lot these people can do to change that. And then brigand work. First of all, this noble tunic should absolutely be put on someone who's got nimble. Probably give it over to a thief. You're doing fine with that right now, and it puts you right at capacity. Blarg should get the upgrade. It's just a matter of veterancy at this point. So you should take a dyer. So, light linen tunic. Wait, who did I strip for that? Oh, is that your stuff? Actually, no, I'll give you back your old armor. Oh, wait, that's your armor I stripped down. Shit. Yeah, I just stripped down your armor and broke it. Though you can easily put on a heavier chain layer or something. That's a little over, but you're fine. And then Mr. Thiefy Boy needs a chain layer, or a leather layer, more appropriately. 7, 9, God, you can fit something much heavier. You're at a good spot. 7, 2, 10, 2, you can fit heavier. And you are just short of your battle forge. God, that puts you down to fucking 60, yeah. So you still need to just keep using your brigandine right now. The Great Armor Reshuffling. For 3 points of extra defense, you'd get -8 fatigue. That's a bad trade. Well, this is gonna get crazy. Nah, this is a good formation right now. Alright, that should be enough prep work for the time being. He needs a heavier cap by this point. Okay. The Fallen Star. Leaving Eisenberg, you're approached by a man flying House Brackenberry's banner off the back end of a wagon. He states that he's a quartermaster of your employer and he has a few supplies to offload. Got a couple of war dogs, nets, and throwing spears. I've been told that you can have one or the other, but not all, as there's plenty of fighting men in need around here. We'll take the nets. They don't use bows, they use guns. One, two, three nets, and you've got nets in backup as well. We can make this work. The Great Caldera has been mostly empty to the faithful and curious occupants. Even the slightest suggestion of war has dispersed believers back to the shelters of their respective priorities. After all, there will be a winner and a loser in the hours to come. A certain level of vigor may entreat the former to overindulging themselves on righteousness. We'll set up camp here. You believe you made a modest defense out of what the Fallen Star can give. With what little time remains, there's probably at least one serious task you can set the Thracian Crusade to completing. It'd be a question of what exactly would fit the company best. Palisades for the walls. Look into the holy site itself, which you tell no one of your doing, and pilfering through the abandoned belongings of the faithful, you manage to scrap together enough wood to reinforce a set of walls that ring a corner of the Fallen Star. It is in your estimation the best spot for an attacker to come in, and thus the one you'll want to defend the most. And now we wait. Yeah, the last time I got backup, it was pitiful. And then they just died to give the enemy morale anyway, so fuck that. As you await the Southerners, a troop of Northerners arrives. Their lieutenant tips his helmet. They told me when they told me to come out this way to aid a sellsword, I said they can go shit that command out their arse. But you know what convinced me? No one is the Thracian Crusade. You've reputation. I've got men to spare for this fight. Judging by their equipment, they're best used as a screening force to perhaps draw away elements of the incoming enemy force. That or perhaps it'd be best to fold them into the company, bolstering the ranks where you're already strongest. I need you and your men to lure away some of their infantry, Lieutenant. You take out a long glass and scope the battlefield. The northern troop charge into the enemy into a chevron formation and then split off at the wing to run in separate directions. It seems like a suicidal charge, but much to your surprise, they made a tasty retreat the Southerners can't quite resist. You watch as the Guilder's followers don't keep their eye on the shrine, instead depleting their ranks to chase down the Fent. Worked like a charm, Captain. The opposer, the stalwart says. Very good. The Southerners appear over the horizon. Followers of the Gilded One is an apt description, for their armor glints and shines even at a great distance. The Lord Commander looks over and spits and looks over. They look far too dapper for a bunch of dead men. You ever wonder if we just dressed ourselves like a bunch of djinn and rode out with all the confidence of little devils, them Southerners would just up and leave? Smiling, we draw out our sword and command the man to battle. Maybe. Oh, fuck, it's happening at night. That's not a good... Oh, we're attacking at night. And they have no assassins. Just a mortar. Well, the hell with it. Don't use the good nets. Arm up, boys. Considering we're roughly about even numbers and there's no assassin in their ranks. Now, don't get me wrong, there's a shit ton of them with fire lances, so that's unpleasant. But... There's gonna be long arms. It's a noble force after all. That's a hit. And I've seen the AI almost never use a fire lance, so we're just in a strictly good position here. Firing. Not so good of a hit this time, but hey, it happens. Satori, front's yours. I can almost hit their engineer from here. Wear your helmet, you goon. Oh, I actually didn't. Right, that's right. He got shot and nasty things happened because guns are fun. And the battle lines are met. a hit. That is indeed a mortar. One that's in active use. 2 good hits. Really? That's just unfortunate. Firing. That was some good terror attack. Hey, look, it just makes him look cool as hell. I'm actually really happy that's the worst of his permanent injuries. He's gone. Pop. Ooh, yeah, I see those pole hammers are now in position, which is not so good. And Carrier just took several nasty hits. And that's not so good. Really? 270 misses? Alright, well, we're gonna just have to deal. And that's a kill on the asshole in the back. Rotate out Carrier so that they don't get just gacked. Honestly, let's get Maurice out of there. Honestly, I kind of need the support south right now. Bang. He's gone. Oh, you're out of pole arms. Alright. Well, rather, out of throwing axes. And Scotty just got his ribs cracked. They are getting a lot of hits right now. And yeah, we're gonna need to get Satori out of there. And Satori is struck down. Not sure what's going on, if he's dead or not. Lance. Bang. Well, the problem is that, oh, fuck, his ribs being busted means he can't actually move or shoot. Carrier dead, Scotty dead. Yeah, this is a collapse. Z Opposer's super dead. Just the amount of bleed he's about to eat. Jesus. We went from pretty good hits to getting fucking nailed and just not getting any hits whatsoever. Well, just not dodging anything. And now I've got runners. Mortar incoming. Ow. Rally, you fools! Rally! I'm still calling bullshit on the fact that resolve is their weakness, supposedly. Because these guys can take a shit ton of morale penalty, like, just morale, and be fine. Now, to be fair, there's a lot of officers nearby, so that probably helps with morale, but on the other hand, holy shit, they can take a beating. At this point, yeah, we're basically crumbled. Oof. Yeah, these fights are just fucking nasty. Right, have to fucking reload game every time. I should just need to remind myself I need to just hard load those. Oof. So actually, considering tactical change here, but the bill hook's nearly fucked. I saw some of them starting to take morale damage. I'm just wondering just the amount of fearsome I'm just not able to deliver on them. Now, it could just be they're literally that rock hard, which is weird for conscripts, but such as it is. heightened reflexes. Oh yeah, since it's basically night... Oh, it's dusk. I'm not sure if that counts as nighttime or not, but I'm going to give a Night Owl Elixir to you. And one to you. Yeah, the nets would definitely help. Also, Glaive, those walls kind of spawned from the, you know... These are usual walls. Our barricades, for some reason, are to the fucking south. Damn. Another shot. That one went better. Probably not pushing in also helps because that'll keep... If they come in through here, only this line is able to hit. Compared to being right here, much more of a curvature can happen. So I probably pushed out too far as well. Unfortunately, Brit Can's just gonna eat shots. He's just too slow. No, do not end my round, thank you. I still need those. Pop with the flash. That's a hit. Do you have a net? You do. So it'll keep you handy for whenever you're needed. Oof. I should have held fire. I would have gotten a lot more of them in that shot. And Satori clogs that one in the head. Mortar. Fire lance firing. And we torch the guy in the back. That should take care of him for a bit. Get those fire lances. Or rather, get those pole hammers. Because that shit's nasty. That's a kill. Miss. I am nommed by a Renrum. Alright, that's starting to cause some morale cascades. They're still dazed, so that's good. Ow. Load, shot, fire. That mortar's about to hit any second now. Satori, I need you to push in and rip and tear. Alright, move in. He needs a... Nah, Maurice is going down. Just that bleed stack is just gonna drop him. Of course he broke out in the first turn, but whatever, it stalled him. Hold it steady. Ah, fuck. With how this is angled and how you had to push in, I can't fire without hitting an ally at this point. He has to hold it. That, unfortunately, did not work as I was hoping. No ammo left in brick cans, so gotta switch that out. Big meaty chop. Ow, my hat. Alright, we finally had a break. Blarg will hold up their shield. Hold it steady. I don't think I can throw things at close range. Oh shit, he actually killed someone. Alright. Right here gives me a firing angle. Son of a bitch. None of them died, so they have another chance to fucking tear. And Carrier just got hit with a fucking mortar and dropped. And the northern line is rapidly collapsing. Poser's gotta get... Oh, shit, actually, I just realized he's still in combat. Officer down. Hold ye steady, you bastards. Who is that? Oh, up north. And Z Opposer's now going to try and run at the end of their... Nope, okay, not dead yet. The Bannerman's got the other one, the other bandage. So I think Z Opposer... Oh, wait, nope, but nope, because he can't reach him in time, and Z Opposer's gonna bleed out. Damn it. Yeah, if someone could do like a fucking Matrix dash and pick up the bandages and then, because yeah, Maurice had the bandages, the flagman has the other, and oh god, we are getting torn up. Reload. And Krios got one shot? Fuck. Out of ammunition. Pack some spares, which I can't reload this round because fucking guns are extremely AP intensive. And Blarg just got bombed. Fuck. Oh wait, no, that's right, he was. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, it's probably another wipety wipe. After he ran halfway across a battlefield, he's willing to get back in. Great, my sword's about to break, so I can't just bash this fucker's armor until the end of days. Mortars seem to do an oddly random amount of damage. Either they don't do dick for damage, or it is a nuclear bomb going off in your face, and I'm not sure 100% of, where it lies. Ow. That was a good hit for effect. Right, you still have no melee weapon because I'm an idiot. You need something to pick up, so take this rondel. Shank. Ow. Which is hilarious because Britcan's still going strong. I'm going to go with a big fat fucking no. It's not easy to get into. Ah, well, there he goes. This game will fucking slap the metric shit out of you. And it will do so with glee. Renrum has put it best. Why are they running to... Oh, because I guess the mortar target counts as a thing for them. Yeah, so that's pretty dead. I'll give it one last shot as a freebie, and if I can't do it, I'll count that as probably a campaign fail. Oh, fuck, right. The thing is, I'm trying to think of any other ways I can get myself the angle on that fight, because... Nah, Holy War is first is just incredibly rude. And if you do Holy War, do it for the South, because then you'll fight the Northerners, and the Northerners have nothing new that comes with, you know, any of their kit. It's still just exactly as they were in the Noble Crisis. So they're stupid easy to kill. Yeah, because nighttime hurts me more than it hurts them. Wait, can I poison my bullets? Oh, I gotta see if this is a thing. Because if I can poison my bullets for some dumbass reason, that would be fucking hilarious. Alright, let's give her a shot. Yes. Yes, you can. That is stupid. Yes, because it's quote-unquote attacks. Yeah, but they come in, you know, after the script of the conscripts, and there's not a whole lot I can really do to thin them out. Well, I can't really snipe them because they're the equivalent of knights. However, what we can do is hit the conscripts with poison and then rapidly kill them so the officers have no backup. Which is just as viable solution. Because that will cause them to morale cascade. Boink. Bonk. Damn it. Alright, testing. I don't think it actually is applying web neck poison, because I know I'm doing a lot of physical damage, and it's just not seemingly giving the poison marks. So I think that's actually a no-go. Okay, so I can flash myself. Makes sense. Morale break. Getting out of stun. Oh wait, bandages are single shot? Oh shit, I thought they were rapid fire use items. Well, that kind of fucks up a lot of things. So you are surrounded as fuck. I could get a rotate in, that'd probably be really nice. Problem is, Officer's too heavy, and just getting damage off the board is kind of a good idea, because most of these fuckers are. Okay, so that's a big amount of overwhelm. Ow. He's going to try and get out at all costs. Get in there. Yeah, all it takes is one death for them to go fucking turbo happy, which is kind of frustrating. Bang. Sadly, web neck poison does not work on guns. I can't fire out poison. That'd be very silly if I could, though. Still, fucking hell, those stupid cleavers having 4 AP cost attacks is goddamn nasty. Yo. Honestly, we have a good amount of anti-armor. Just the fact we have to split up so many troops doesn't help. And the fact that the South has so many fucking bleed weapons also doesn't help. Very cheap bleed weapons, might I add. Honestly, the problem is they just don't fucking break for anything. It borders on the goddamn ludicrous to fucking just break these people. Probably because they're all equipped with fucking, Sundering Arms or some equivalent. Do. Found a better place to position my gun. He's fucked. Oh, dead by bleed. Bop. And that's to the last. Well, shit, dog. Still, Jesus shit, these guys take damage better than fucking orcs. Where you need anti-armor for them. So, is that a campaign rip or not? We actually do have several sources of anti-armor. On one hand, I want to say, well, I fucked up, so yeah, but on the other hand, fucking Holy War. Fuck it. I'll keep with the campaign. Holy War South just doesn't go well. Isn't this when I fucking have to do the slaver fight again? You know what, fuck it, I'll make this the last fight of the night. Right. Nah, even town city defense is bad because you have to do multiple rounds in a row. The site defense was actually, quote-unquote, pretty easy, all things considered. No mortar, no assassins. Alright, let's give her a shot. Which shouldn't be all that bad, but again, these guys are fucking turbo tanky. For ungodly reasons. Yes, go ahead. Step into the fire. Please do so. Yeah, the Cleaver 4 AP is fucking nasty. Not a whole lot can be done about that. Burn, motherfucker. It's a cleaver. But it's also a two-handed weapon, and typically two-handed weapons are fucking, because the two-handed axe has Mansplitter, which is 6, and Spin, which is 6. The polearms are 6. It's a pretty notable exception to the rules there. I mean, we can get our own, and that works perfectly fine, but... Where the... Right, Z Opposer's fucked right now. And the assassin is broke. Oh god, they have a third assassin in the midst. It's a cleaver, though. Almost like I threw, like, a shit ton of bombs that way. This is gonna hurt. Oh, wow, I missed. Okay, that's good. Why are they not pushing in? Why the fuck did it jump me into the fucking fire? Game! Ow. My own mistake there. Well, I didn't end up burning, so that's good. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely torn to fucking bits. Now, I'd absolutely appreciate some support, but I should live. Their gunner's running this time, but who cares? Goodbye. So 2 more live this time, but I'm good. Two-handed scimitar is turbo rude. Oh, I got roots, berries, and venison this time. Let's go get paid. Oh, yeah, no, that seems to just be a thing from the officers. Oh, wait, return to any town of House Steinwall. That's fine. I'll just head to Grubenfest. And then I'll hang up my hat. My soldiers may stay on the front lines because of you, Sellsword. Having handled these raiders not only saved the lives of many here, but perhaps prevented the fall of the first domino in a series of many. Without your help, the fathers and brothers of the sons in the front may have fallen back to tend to their families, and this whole war would have gone all fucked. With his free hand, he pushes forward a purse. Your crowns, a well-earned weight of coin, I'd say. He smiles grimly and cocks his head at the skulls. They think they would agree, though I must say in this affair I'll be speaking for them. Now, he's sitting at his desk with a pyramid of 3 skulls. His hands rest atop of it as though one would be petting the head of a dog. You notice that there are still strips of flesh and even hair on them. The bleaching process presumably hurried. Jesus. I'm curious now, though. That's pole sword. Yeah, no, it's just flat up. Jesus Christ. So this thing can split shield, does health damage, ignores armor, does a shit ton of damage to armor. Don't get me wrong, my Zwei does a little more, but it only hits once a fucking round. No, Zwei still has overhead, split, and swing. For single target damage, though, yeah, this thing can just shit out damage. Yeah, scimitars aren't supposed to do lots of armor damage. They're supposed to be... they're cutting weapons. What the fuck is this? I know that the South... well, here's the thing. Fucking Southerners don't use a whole lot of armor-piercing weapons. Yeah, but it does 110 effective against armor. That's the... it's better than a Zwei at doing that. The Zwei just does more raw damage. So what the flying fuck? Sword pulls are 90% effective compared to the equivalent, which is like the pike, which is like, I think, roughly about the same. But yeah, considering that you can hit twice with this thing in a single round, that's more damage than the Zwei can swing out in a single round. No, if you overhead strike, I think that counts as head and body strike, so I think overhead hits twice. But to do swing and other such things, in theory, if you get a Zwei in there, it tears it up. Either case, let's get this taken care of. Doot. And honestly, some range defense this level. Sinner. Fortified Mind. Let's get armor all resituated. Clarity. To be fair, the Zwei is also a big fuck-off sword. That is really fucking big. By the way, that's why. Actually, what does the S stock do? Oh, this is a fucking sword that... This is a two-hander sword that... It's a fencing two-handed sword. That's... okay. Sure. I mean, you're the only one who uses a fucking two-hander. Still, with the amount of fucking damage a two-handed scimitar can shit out. Well, here's the thing. You don't have cleaver mastery, so it does fuck all in your hands. Well, yeah, I know that the Estok was meant to be a, you know, it's a fencing weapon, but it's like, huh, they actually gave it the fencing moves. Just for some reason it's a two-hander instead of a one. But basically, this scimitar kind of shits through our nimble folk, which is unfortunately the majority of who I was able to pick up. Really now? I thought they were smaller. Well, the more you learn. Well, unfortunately, this stock has 100% effectiveness against armor and ignores 40%, so the scimitar is still better at it. Though you can hit twice with the stock. If it's a variant of longsword, then yeah, it counts as a two-hander in this one. Still, the Estok loses out to the scimitar in terms of just shitting out damage. Sure, scimitar doesn't penetrate as hard, but on the other hand, against my entire nimble force, we just die. Because they probably also, yeah. Well, the thing is, I've got another fencing sword in the back. The problem is that I need another two-hander, and most two-handed masters are either... Well, I need another sword master to get two-handed mastery. And to put it bluntly, it's gonna be the Zwei. The scimitar is, to put it bluntly, nope. Because it's specifically two-handed sword mastery. You don't get the bonuses that cleaver mastery would entitle you to. Which would be, disarm only has half penalty to hit, bleeding damage is doubled to 10 and 20, and less fatigue. So you'll tire the fuck out very quickly. Because that shit matters. No, no katanas. We're not going to fucking Weebland. Either case, that's where I'm packing up shop for the day. Holy War is still raging 20 days later, so yeah, this is probably an extended conflict. They're still attributing them to the southern designs. Yo. Probably not. Like, don't get me wrong, I know there's the East over here, but we'd probably be dealing with Slavs. I know you're here to annoy me. If there was an Eastern expansion, we'd probably see actually something more Indian and Russian. Because Germany's more connected to the Slavic states. Still, I'd be down as fuck to see an Indian expansion. Or fighting the Russians. Because Norway is up here, Arabia's down to the south. Kind of? The Eastern Slavic states would have a word with you. In before cavalry expansion. In before you have to deal with the fucking wing hussars. They came down the mountainside. Even then, like, Poland ain't something to be fucked with. Polaska. Polska. Either case, yeah, hopefully next time, sweep up these fucking southern states. Hopefully the Holy War ends soon so we can actually work towards a crisis which, isn't, fucking terrible to fight. I mean, the Legends mod is trying to get horses in, so maybe they'll stick guys on horses one day, but... And I don't know, they threw goddamn mortars at us, so, mortars that aren't supposed to exist for a long time and have incredibly good accuracy. In all truth, there's probably no... cavalry because Battle Brothers is more of an infantry combat game. They're short range, but they are more than far enough away that we can't just snipe out the engineer. Which is still fucking rough. In either case, I'm peeling out for the time being. Have yourselves a good evening. Boy. Well, the engineer has to load the cannon and then aim the cannon. If there's no engineer on the field, the mortar can't take actions. They're kind of attached at the hip. You're welcome. Joke is murdered. Dead, buried, ruined your fun, as you attempt to ruin my fun. But can't do that. But yeah, no. Peeling out. Boink.